everybody. I'm back. How are you guys doing today? Hope you guys are having a great Saturday night. And I'm also here to issue an apology because I fucked up. I fucked up bad. So I apologize to all of you for my fuck up because I did a community post where I posted the thing that the fountain came from Timu. I trusted the people on Twitter. And then I found out that ain't a real listing. So there's only one thing to do. And this is for me. This is for none of you. This is for me. I'm doing this to myself. Yeah, I suck. I'd honestly look real to me. And so many people were posting it and saying it was real, but apparently it wasn't real. Somebody said that they did a reverse image search. So it wasn't the real thing. It was a fake. I got fooled. I fucked up. Do y'all forgive me? I was done dirty by Twitter. It was a good joke. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Damn it. What are y'all going to do that to me on Twitter? Is she missing because her health is getting better? Is because she's with someone? Well, I think she's with somebody. Hey, Gucci. How are you doing, Gucci? She's missing. She posted a community post saying that she's going to be missing tonight. I actually saw something on Twitter. So I'm sorry, chat. That was my bad. People were posting it all over the place, and I thought, this is Twitter. People do reverse image searches, and they find shit. So I believed them. Damn it. I actually went on Temu to see if I could find that listing, and I couldn't. I thought, well, maybe I am just not seeing it. I was like page after page after page after page after page, and I couldn't find it. I'm like, maybe somebody else found it, and I didn't find it. I knew it was a joke. They got me. April Fools. Fuckers on Twitter. So we got some stuff to go over, chat. I'm you know what? I feel so stupid. I'm gonna do this again. There, 3 in a row, because I deserve it. It does look like it's from Temu. I went in Temu, Sheen, Owl, Google, and Google. None of us could find it. They got some pranksters on Twitter. You fuckers. Don't do that. Don't pull the alarm if it's real. I just felt stupid. I got some stuff lined up for y'all. So here's what we're going to do, chat. Here's what it's so unsightly. It's so bad. But I got some stuff. So y'all were telling me that Sansa Cook did the macros for Foodie earlier, and she had just posted it. So I'm like, well, she just posted it. Professional courtesy. Wait a while and then review it. I also found a very interesting clip, courtesy of Twitter. And what is the name of it? Let me see. What dying from obesity feels like. And I'm like, ooh, interesting watch. And then also Kiwi Kitten did a retro of Foodie, and it looked pretty interesting. So we can do like a little retro react. So you guys ready to get into it? I don't know. What should we do first? Should I do Sansa? Should I do like the one clip? I don't know. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. It's still an ugly fountain. You're right. And you know what? I don't think he built a fountain. We've seen Salah's hands. He's never done a lick of hard work in his life at all. So you mean to tell me this man who's never worked a day in his life, suddenly he knows how to construct an entire ass fountain, gathering up all the rocks and putting them on the fountain and gluing them in place? No. I don't believe that. Yeah, I don't believe it. I would believe that he bought a fountain somewhere, but not that he made one. I don't think he made that fountain. And by the way, this fountain, was it at his house? Are we sure that it was at his house? That could have been a fountain anywhere, somewhere. What's that? I did ask my doctor about overeating on Ozempic, and she said it's possible. Losing weight on Ozempic is psychological. Is it? Huh. So what do you think we should get into? I think we should kind of start with the heavy stuff. No, I think that the whole video is shit, no doubt. But my cat could make a better fountain. So could Booger. He took rubble and other stuff to try to construct it. I don't think he made it, though. That would take far too much work. And he doesn't care that much. I would demand a refund if somebody paid to build that crap. So I would like to credit Twitter for this video. It's a little bit heavy. But let's start out with some slightly heavy stuff and then move into the lighter stuff with Sansa and then the retro react. I think that'd be a good idea. What do you think? You know, because this video, what dying from obesity feels like, is by Mr. Death. It's about 14 minutes, 34 seconds long. And it's interesting. It's really interesting. You know, because Chantal thinks she can just do what she wants to do. And if something happens, that it's going to be painless, right? I don't think so. I really don't think so. And I think it's perfect to play something like this considering who I react to. So, yeah. Are y'all ready to get into it? By the way, what do you guys think of the new intro music? I like it. I can jam to that all day long. It's just, it's so fiery. I like it. And that's why I made a video and posted it on my channel so you guys can listen to it if you want to. So let's get into it. Let me just go ahead and pull it up. I got it all ready to go. And this is kind of an informational video. And I don't know if Chantal's going to watch this. She's probably going to just like turn this right off because it's going to hit too close to home. But you might want to watch, Chantal. There's a lot of information in here. And it's not mean. It's just educational. Maybe you'd like some education today. So this is courtesy of the channel Mr. Death. I'm going to go ahead and post it in the chat because I do like to credit people for their work. Bing. All right. So let's get started with it.
Picture this. You're 42 years old and you weigh 480 pounds. You weren't always this big. At 25, you were maybe 230. At 30, you were 280. At 35, you crossed 350. Now you're pushing 500 and you know deep down that you're dying. You live in a one-bedroom apartment. You haven't left in 8 months because you can't fit through the door anymore. You tried once and got stuck. The fire department had to remove the door frame. You decided it was easier to just stay inside. You sleep in a reinforced bed you ordered online. Regular beds collapsed under you twice. You can't sleep lying down anymore because your weight crushes your lungs, so you sleep sitting up in a chair surrounded by pillows. Your day consists of eating, watching TV, and ordering more food. DoorDash drivers know your apartment number by heart. You tip well because you don't want them judging you, even though they definitely are. You can't shower standing up. You haven't seen your feet in years. You get...
This is sounding real familiar, doesn't it? All except for the part where she can't leave her apartment. She can still leave her apartment. She can leave on the scooty, so that does not apply to her. But a lot of this sounds like our girl. Almost to a T, like they're almost talking about her.
Winded walking to the bathroom, which is 15 feet away. Your knees scream every time you stand. Your back hurts constantly. Everything hurts constantly. You know you're killing yourself. You know every meal is another step closer to death, but you can't stop. Food is the only thing that makes you feel good anymore, even though it's the thing that's killing you. Then one night you're eating Chinese takeout in bed, orange chicken, fried rice, 2 egg rolls, and you feel a tightness in your chest. Not heartburn, different, worse. You think, this is it, I'm gonna die. And you're right. Oh, hey there. Before we talk about why your heart's about to give up on you entirely, let's play a quick game. I'm gonna say some myths about obesity, and you tell me true or false. Ready? Myth 1. Being obese is just about willpower. If you wanted to lose weight, you'd just eat less.
Okay, chat, what do you think? True or false? True or false? Being obese is just about willpower. If you wanted to lose weight, you just eat less. What do you think? Is that true or is it false? True or false? I can't tell you my answer because I've already watched the video. True or false? I see some people saying true. Some people are saying false. All right. You got your answers? Now let's hear what he has to say.
True or false? Mostly false. Yeah. Calories in versus calories out is real. But food addiction is also real.
Yeah, it is.
And it works on the same brain pathways as drug addiction. Your dopamine system is hijacked. Saying just eat less to someone 400 pounds overweight is like telling a heroin addict to just stop shooting up. Technically correct, practically useless. Myth 2. You can be healthy at any size. True or false?
Oh, true or false, chat? You can be healthy at any size. True or false? Some people are saying false. Actually, you know what, Okie doll, here's an interesting thing. Do you know that, I have to say it like this, Coca-Cola and sugar had the same effect on the brain? Sugar and Coca-Cola, code word Coca-Cola, they excite the brain in the exact same way. Your brain doesn't know the difference between Coca-Cola and sugar. Has the same response inside the brain. Interesting, huh? That the unmeltable snow and sugar have the same effect on the brain. Didn't know if y'all know that. So you can be healthy at any size. True or false?
False. You can be healthy at a range of sizes, sure. But once you hit morbid obesity, BMI over 40, weight over 300 pounds for most people, your risk of heart disease, diabetes, stroke, and early death skyrockets. There's no amount of body positivity that changes your cardiovascular system struggling to pump blood through 450 pounds of tissue. Myth 3. Obese people die from heart attacks suddenly and painlessly.
All right, chat. What do you think? What do you think? True or false? I'm going with false. That's my answer, false. I've seen a lot of people say false. A few are saying true. Let's see what he has to say.
True or false? False. Heart failure from obesity is usually slow. Your heart doesn't explode. It just gets weaker and weaker over months or years until it can't pump blood effectively anymore. You slowly suffocate as your lungs fill with fluid. It's not quick and it's not painless. All right, now let's talk about what happens when your body weighs so much that your heart physically cannot keep up anymore. And just for context, about 42% of American adults are obese. About 9% are morbidly obese. This isn't rare. This is an epidemic. And unlike cancer, this one's mostly preventable. So what does obesity actually do to your body? And why does being 480 pounds eventually kill you? Let's start with the obvious. Your heart is a pump. It's designed to push blood through your entire body, your organs, your muscles, your brain, everything. The average adult has about 60,000 miles of blood vessels. Your heart pumps blood through all of them.
Check it out, chat. Did you know that? 60,000 miles of blood vessels. It's like an entire road trip times 10. 60,000 miles of blood vessels in your body right now. You didn't even know that, did you? Well, it's because you can't see. You don't know. Now you do know.
24/7 for your entire life. Now imagine you're 480 pounds. You've got way more tissue than a normal sized person, more fat, more stretched skin, more volume that needs blood flow. But your heart, it's the same size as everyone else's. It's a regular human heart trying to do twice the work. It's like asking a Honda Civic engine to pull a semi-truck.
That's a hell of a comparison. It's like asking a small car to pull a semi. In other words, In other words, you're putting a strain on your body. You're asking something very small to carry the weight of something very, very big. Yet the shade is real.
Technically possible for a little while, but it's going to burn out eventually. Here's what happens to your cardiovascular system when you're morbidly obese. First, your heart has to pump harder to push blood through all that extra tissue. This causes your blood pressure to go up. Chronic high blood pressure makes your heart muscle thicken and stiffen because it's working overtime. Second, the extra weight around your chest and abdomen physically compresses your lungs and heart. You can't take deep breaths. Your heart can't expand fully. Everything's cramped. Third, obesity causes chronic inflammation throughout your body. Your fat cells aren't just storage. They're hormonally active. They pump out inflammatory chemicals that damage your blood vessels, promote plaque buildup, and make your heart work even harder. Add in the fact that most morbidly obese people also have type 2 diabetes, high cholesterol, and sleep apnea, and you've got a perfect storm of cardiovascular destruction. Sleep apnea is particularly nasty. When you're 480 pounds, the fat around your neck literally crushes your airway when you lie down.
Yikes. And Foodie has sleep apnea. She's had sleep apnea for years. Like, I don't think she's able to sleep laying down like the rest of us. I think that when she sleeps, she has to sit up. Like, she physically cannot lay down and sleep. She's got to, just sit up in a chair or prop herself up just to keep the pressure off of her lungs and off of her throat. Yikes. Hello, beauty. Rose, OMG, I saw this video a few nights ago and thought of Chantal and Amber. Chantal looks close to the system. Yes, she does. But sleep apnea is dangerous because the reason why people need CPAP machines is to make sure that they don't stop breathing in their sleep. That's why there's, you got to get them calibrated every so often, because whoever you're taking it to get a service, they have to look at the readings and see that you're getting the proper pressure, you're getting oxygen when you need oxygen. It can also monitor how many times you have stopped breathing in your sleep. Yeah, it is scary. But that is the purpose of a CPAP, to make sure that you get oxygen while you're sleeping, just in case you stop breathing. And she hasn't had her serviced in years, so it's basically useless. And it's even more dangerous because she has a dirty CPAP. She doesn't clean the hoses. She doesn't clean the mask, which means there's all kinds of bacteria, possibly mold. And there is something called Legionnaire's disease that can happen from the dirt and the mold and the bacteria. That can be quite deadly.
You stop breathing multiple times per hour while you sleep. Your oxygen levels drop, your heart rate spikes, and your heart has to work even harder during the one time it's supposed to rest. Over years of this, your heart muscle starts to fail. It gets enlarged, weak, and inefficient. Instead of pumping 60 to 70% of the blood out with each beat, it's pumping maybe 30 to 40%.
Ooh, that sounds bad. So it should be over here, and it's over here. Yikes. And doesn't she have a heart murmur as well? I think Foodie has said she's got a heart murmur. And as I remember, she went to a museum, I think in Kuwait, and they had something that can measure your heart rate using a drum. And she had an extra beat in her heart, which might be a heart murmur. So her heart is highly compromised.
Blood starts backing up in your lungs and legs because your heart can't move it effectively. This is called congestive heart failure, and it's exactly what it sounds like. Your heart is failing to do its job, and fluid is congesting in places it shouldn't be. And here's the dark irony. Food is what got you here. Every burger, every pizza, every late night binge added a little more weight, put a little more strain on your heart, brought you one step closer to the moment when your heart just says, I'm done. Let's walk through the last 6 months of your life as your heart slowly gives up on keeping you alive. Month 1 to 2, you're 480 pounds and you've been feeling worse than usual. You're tired all the time, not just lazy tired, but exhausted, like you've run a marathon even though you've barely moved. You're getting winded doing absolutely nothing. Walking to the bathroom leaves you gasping. You have to pause halfway through a sentence to catch your breath. Your feet and ankles are swollen like balloons by the end of the day. You're also waking up at night feeling like you're drowning. You're gasping for air, heart pounding, sweating. This is because fluid is building up in your lungs. Your heart can't pump it through your body effectively, so it's backing up into your respiratory system. You know you should see a doctor, but you can't leave your apartment. And honestly, you know what they're going to say. Lose weight. Yeah, no Sherlock. Hadn't thought of that. So you ignore it. Order more food. Keep watching TV. Tell yourself maybe it'll get better. Month 3 to 4. The swelling in your legs is constant now. Your skin is stretched so tight it's shiny. Sometimes it weeps clear fluid because there's so much pressure under your skin that it's literally leaking out. You can't lie down at all anymore. When you try, you feel like you're suffocating within minutes. You sleep, sitting up in your chair, head tilted back, mouth open, gasping.
Yeah. Stopping in here for a second. Remember way back when, like before Syria, the shape of Chantal's stomach was different, was it not? I always wondered like what was going on with her stomach, because it was like a very round, hard ball. It was the perfect ball shape. It was just where most people have a very soft belly. Hers was very round, very pronounced, almost like a water balloon. And then something happened in Syria. I think that she had fluid in her stomach and she had it drained, because after that, the shape drastically changed. And there is a condition called ascites, which is essentially the fluid buildup, the fluid retention, and she had hers drained away. And that's why it looks different now. Yeah, this word, ascites, she had that. But like before that, I was just thinking, why does her stomach look like that? Is it because of fluid? I mean, it was like a perfect, her whole stomach looked hard as a rock. But it changed after Syria, so she might have had a lot of fluid drained away.
Your appetite's gone, which is ironic because food has been your whole life for years. But when your heart's failing, your digestive system gets less blood flow, so eating makes you nauseous. You've lost maybe 20 pounds, but it's not healthy weight loss. It's muscle wasting and fluid shifts. Your body's cannibalizing itself because your heart can't deliver nutrients effectively. You're confused sometimes, forgetful. Your brain's not getting enough oxygen because your heart can't pump blood efficiently. You'll be watching TV and forget what you're watching. You'll order food and forget you already ordered. Month 5. Your lips are turning blue. Your fingernails are purple. This is called cyanosis, and it means your blood doesn't have enough oxygen in it.
I just want to point this out. I was watching a live stream of Foodie's a few days ago, and her lips looked a bit purple. And I didn't know if it was because of the lighting in the room, because it was kind of dark, but just her lips looked purple to me. I couldn't tell because she had the lights off. But I was like, why are her lips purple? What's going on with those purple lips? That's not a good sign. Also, like she's done some things where she'll touch her face and like put her fingers against her skin, and there's white areas. That's not a good sign either. Yeah, like when you're doing this and your skin is just white and stays that way, that's not good. Not good. But the purple lip thing, that's concerning.
You're coughing constantly, bringing up pink frothy sputum. That's fluid and blood from your lungs. Your lungs are so full of backed up fluid that they're basically drowning from the inside. Your heart rate is all over the place. Sometimes it's racing at 140 beats per minute even though you're sitting still. Sometimes it skips beats or flutters irregularly. Your heart's electrical system is failing along with the muscle. You finally call 911 because you genuinely think you're about to die. The paramedics show up. They can't get you out of the apartment. You're too big for the gurney. They call for backup and a specialized bariatric ambulance. It takes 6 people to move you. They have to use a reinforced stretcher.
Hold on. She's over 500 pounds. It would take about maybe 3 or 4 people to safely put her on the gurney. Because I just can't see one person managing over 500 pounds and putting them safely on a gurney. She would need like at least 4 or 5 people so they're not breaking their back. And I haven't been in an ambulance lately, but I would think she would need more than just a regular ambulance. So they're not wrong saying this.
They almost don't fit you through the doorway even after removing it. The neighbors watch. You're humiliated, but also struggling to breathe so much that you don't really care. At the hospital, they confirm what you already knew: congestive heart failure. Your heart's working at maybe 25% efficiency. Your ejection fraction, the measure of how much blood your heart pumps out with each beat, is critically low. They give you diuretics to pull fluid out of your lungs and body. You pee out maybe 15 pounds of fluid in 48 hours. You can breathe slightly better, but you're still dying. The cardiologist is honest. At your weight, you're not a candidate for a heart transplant. You're too high risk for surgery. The only thing that might help is aggressive weight loss, but you'd need to lose 200 plus pounds. And realistically, that's not going to happen. Month 6, you're back home with hospice care. They've set you up with oxygen, medications, a hospital bed. A nurse visits 3 times a week. You're on maximum doses of diuretics, but the fluid keeps coming back. Your body's producing it faster than the drugs can remove it. You're not eating, can't. Everything makes you nauseous. You're down to maybe 430 pounds. You've lost 50 pounds of muscle and fluid, but you're sicker than you've ever been. One evening, you're sitting in your chair, oxygen mask on, watching TV. You feel a strange sensation in your chest. Not pain exactly, just pressure. Your heart's beating irregularly, fast, then slow, then fast again. You can't catch your breath even with the oxygen on full blast. Your vision is tunneling. You feel cold even though you're sweating. Your heart goes into an arrhythmia, ventricular fibrillation. It's not beating anymore, just quivering uselessly. No blood is moving. Your brain shuts down in seconds. You slump forward in your chair. The oxygen mask falls off. The TV keeps playing. Your heart stops completely about 2 minutes later. Time from realizing you were dying to death. 6 months. So what does dying from obesity actually feel like? For years, it doesn't feel like dying. It feels like gradually getting more uncomfortable. Clothes don't fit, chairs break, stairs are harder, but you adapt. You buy bigger clothes, reinforced furniture, avoid stairs. You tell yourself you're fine. Then the health problems start, and they feel annoying more than scary. Swollen feet, shortness of breath, back pain. You attribute it to getting older, not to the fact that you're carrying 300 extra pounds. When heart failure starts, it feels like drowning on dry land. You're gasping for air constantly. Every breath feels insufficient. You can never get enough oxygen. It's exhausting and terrifying. The fatigue is overwhelming. Every movement takes monumental effort. Getting up to use the bathroom feels like climbing a mountain. There's also this mental fog that comes with heart failure. Your brain's not getting enough oxygen, so you're confused, forgetful, slow. You'll be mid-thought and lose track of what you were thinking about. And there's a bizarre irony to the whole thing. You're dying because you ate too much, but at the end, you can't eat at all. Food, which was your comfort and addiction, becomes repulsive. The final moments when your heart gives out don't hurt exactly. It's more like everything's shutting down at once. You can't breathe. Your vision goes dark, you feel cold, and then nothing. No pain, no panic, just your body finally giving up after years of being asked to do the impossible. Reality check. Obesity is linked to over 200,000 deaths per year in the United States. It's the second leading cause of preventable death after smoking. Morbid obesity, BMI over 40, reduces your life expectancy by 8 to 10 years on average. At 480 pounds, you're looking at dying in your 50s or 60s instead of your 70s or 80s. And here's the thing, unlike cancer or most of the other deaths we've covered, this one is almost entirely preventable. You can't choose not to get cancer. You can't choose not to get hit by a car, but you can choose not to eat 5,000 calories a day for 20 years. Now, before anyone in the comments yells at me, yes, food addiction is real. Yes, there are genetic factors and metabolic issues and psychological components. Yes, some people have a much harder time losing weight than others, but also nobody gets to 480 pounds by accident. That takes years of consistent overeating. At some point, choices were made, a lot of choices. The good news, and yes, there's actually good news here, is that this death is reversible up until a certain point. If you're morbidly obese, but your heart's still functioning, you can lose weight and dramatically reduce your risk. Let's talk about fasting, since it's relevant here too. Extended fasting, 24 to 72 hours without food, is one of the most effective tools for reversing metabolic damage and losing weight quickly.
Oh, wait a minute, sir. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Now, if you're someone that you are diabetic, I don't think you could fast. I don't think it'd be safe to fast if you are a diabetic. I don't, not for someone who has diabetes. Because you have to maintain your blood sugar. You can't get too low. And then there's the other factor. The person's a food addict. They need to get on top of their food addiction first. You got to get on top of that. You got to fix what's in here before this down here can even begin to heal. Yep, thank you. Fasting when diabetic we call blood sugar spikes.
Resets your insulin sensitivity, promotes autophagy, where your body cleans up damaged cells, and forces your body to burn fat for fuel. It's not easy, it's not comfortable, but it works. And unlike bariatric surgery, which is expensive and risky, fasting is free. Intermittent fasting, eating in a compressed window like 16 to 8 or OMAD, is also—
Well, that's not going to work with Foodie. She already tried that. She's tried that, or she's halfway tried that. She's tried the OMAD diet. She's tried all kinds of diets, and she's off of that diet within like 48 hours. It's not going to work with her, especially if she's got people around her that are encouraging her to eat. Nope. She uses the whole diet thing as a way to kind of threaten her feeders. You better give me more money, or I'm going to go on a diet. I'm going to get healthy. They don't want her to do that, so they throw money at her. Thank you. Eat small, healthy meals every 2 or 3 hours. Grazing was what worked for me. Well, the problem with Foodie is that if she starts eating a little bit, then the little bit comes a lot. OMAD, 1 meal all day. How does that work? 1 meal all day. Is that 1 meal a day? Or like you're spacing out the food? How does that work? Send this video to Foodie. She won't watch it. She might watch it because I'm watching it because she's nosy, or she might skip this part of my react. I'm pretty sure she'll skip it, like it, because it's going to hit too close to home. It's too real. 1 big ass meal. 1 big ass meal a day. You know what? There's a lot of people doing OMAD and they don't even know that they're doing OMAD. They're just like, I just eat 1 meal and I'm good all day. They're not even trying to do that diet. That's just what they do. I'm going to fill up and then that'll carry me for the rest of the day. I sometimes do that. I just eat 1 meal and I'm like, I'm not hungry, so I'm not going to eat. Screw it. So I know this is kind of a serious video, y'all, but I thought it might be interesting for you.
Also effective for sustained weight loss. The research is solid. It's just not sexy to tell people, stop eating so much, so you don't see it marketed like you see diet pills or surgery. Point is, if you're 250 pounds and trending up, you can change course. If you're 350 pounds and your knees hurt, you can still turn it around. If you're 480 pounds and struggling to breathe, it's harder but not impossible. The alternative is dying in a chair in your apartment, suffocating on fluid in your own lungs because your heart couldn't keep up with the body you built. So there you have it, dying from obesity. Slow, preventable, and depressingly common. The good news is you don't have to die this way. Eat less, move more, try fasting, get bariatric surgery if needed. Literally anything is better than eating yourself to death over 2 decades. The bad news is that food addiction is real, and breaking it is hard, and modern society is designed to make you fat. Processed food is cheap and addictive. Healthy food is expensive and boring. You're surrounded by drive-thrus and
I hard disagree. Healthy food doesn't have to be expensive and boring. There's a lot of people that are very good cooks that can take simple ingredients and make them taste fabulous. So hard disagree with that one. It's all a matter of how you prepare it. You know, it is true processed food is cheap and addictive, but healthy food, I hard disagree. It is not boring and expensive. Tell that to my grandmother, sir. My grandmother made great food, and it wasn't expensive nor boring. My grandma would hit you with a wooden spoon if she heard you say that. Tell that to my nana. My nana would throw a slipper at you. What do you mean, young man? My nana would like run after you saying something like that.
Delivery apps. But also, people have escaped heroin addiction. People have quit cigarettes. You can stop eating 5,000 calories a day. It sucks, but it's possible. Stay safe. Take care of your body. And if you find yourself gaining weight every year and ignoring it, maybe don't. Because the alternative is your heart giving up on you in your 30s while you're sitting in a reinforced chair watching TV.
Okay, so that was the video. See, it was a short video. I know it was kind of dark, but I thought it might be an interesting watch. So let me just get out of here. And now that we've seen that, how about we go on to the lovely, talented, always pleasant to listen to, Miss Sansa Cooks, because she has the macros for what Foodie ate at the festival. Y'all want to do that? I think we should do that. All right, so let me just go ahead and blow this up. And we're going to see exactly what Foodie ate at this festival. It was a great video. Let's watch.
Excuse me, can I have selfie? There we go. Thank you.
Am I Italian? I'm a mutt. I'm a mixture of different things. I don't know the exact, like all the way back ancestors family tree. I know that I am confirmed French, Irish, Native American. What else? French, Irish, German, Native American, those four at least. I'm a mutt. What do you want from me? I don't know what else might be in the family tree. My real last name is Irish. But am I Italian? Don't know. Could be somewhere in there. No idea. But I call my grandmother Nana. She was my Nana.
Thank you. What time is show? 6?
I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Foodie was out and about yesterday, taking her chat out to an Asian street food festival. In this video, we'll do something a little different. We'll see what she got to eat, talk about the macros, of course, but we'll also talk about some cultural notes. I started out with that clip because, yes, I find that kind of behavior offensive. This is something Foodie does all the time. If she thinks that somebody doesn't speak English well, she speaks in broken English. She did this at the Cinco de Mayo festival, she's doing it here, she even did it across the Middle East. Turns out, I'm not the only one who thought this. Even her viewers were chastising her for it. If you're ever in this situation, don't assume that somebody's not going to understand you. Just speak normally and repeat yourself if you have to.
They speak English. Yeah, not well, though. Sorry.
Nice. Really nice, Foodie. Okay, so now let's take a look and see what she got and try to eyeball it to see if we can add it all up in the end. My main goal here is to see just how quickly festival food adds up. It's all so tempting when you're there, but yeah, macros still count on the weekend.
Oh, a bulldog omelet. Whoa. Pot stickers. They have pot stickers. There's too much food. But we got a lot of gifts today, so guess what? We get to eat what we want.
Yes. This outing was sponsored by Ryder and Nina, two of her biggest fans. It looks like she thinks that her type 2 diabetes is really happy that she has the money.
And sorry, Sansa, can I just say, you're taking someone like Foodie, who is an extreme food addict, and you're dropping her in the middle of a festival full of food. That is like dropping somebody who's an addict in a section of town where there's a rug dealer every 5 feet. And there's all different kinds of varieties and tastes and amounts. And no one's going to stop you as long as you got the cash. Your rug of choice is like every 5 feet, there's another one. Like she's surrounded by temptation everywhere. You got all these food vendors. You've got the smell of the food around you. You got the sight of the food around you. People walking around you eating. Worst environment ever for a food addict. Like how can you avoid temptation if it's everywhere? You can smell it. You can see it. People are carrying it past you. It just, Whoever requested this doesn't want her on the planet. Or they have a fetish and they don't care what happens to her. She doesn't get it. Being truly loved by someone is not the same as being around people that they want or need something from you. And as long as you provide that want or that need, they have a use for you. And they will give you the adoration. They will give you the validation as long as you provide what they're looking for. But the moment you stop providing, they no longer care. They give her adoration because they have need for her to satisfy their fetish. But if she reaches a place where she can't do it, they'll walk away from her. You know, people needing you is not the same as people caring about you, like honestly caring. The people that she has around her, they care about the need that she provides, not because they give a shit about who she is as a person.
To eat like this, and that today doesn't count.
A chicken bao. This is like a spicy black bean sauce. Bismillah, beauty bites.
Okay, a couple of things here. That is a really big bao, and I eat baos all the time. That one could be considered a meal. I'm not joking. They make really small ones, and they make bigger ones like this that you would just sort of put in your bag for later. You could have it with a little bit of salad for lunch or on the go for breakfast. It's kind of like a Hot Pocket, but the outside is a steamed rice flour bun.
Ooh.
That's why it's so high in carbohydrates. Another thing, I'm not sure why they gave her a fork. You eat these with your hands, and I've honestly never used a sauce. If you ever get one of these, check the bottom. They usually steam them on a little piece of paper, and you have to peel that off. Don't eat it.
Okay. Thank you.
You need help? Yeah, you need help? I can put it for you.
Oh, okay. I'll have barbecue. Yeah.
Yes, the tornado potato. Now, this isn't technically authentic Asian food, it's just fair food. Personally, I wouldn't have wasted my money on something like this, but, you know, it's not her money.
So that, was it called a bao? Isn't that what the name of the dish she just ate, the bao? That thing was huge. It looked like it could fill you up just by itself. And she ate that. That looked very, very filling. And she's going to move on to something else that's carbonated. Got to seek out all the carbs in the festival. Booger, honey, get away from the wires. So carbs on top of carbs.
Barbecue and sour cream and onion.
The funny thing is, she started off with that bao and this potato, but then later it's kind of like she forgets about them and thinks that she's only had protein.
My bad.
I left that part in there because, as you could see, her back was starting to hurt and she was trying to stretch it out. A recurring theme in this outing is that she sits in the scooter the whole time. She completely commits to the bit. She acts so helpless that the vendors even walk around their stalls to bring her their food. as in they leave the booth to hand her the food out in the street.
Yeah, well, she was over there cosplaying. You heard, you guys heard on the Twitter peeps. She wanted people at the festival to believe that she was disabled. And that's why, like if you're cosplaying something and you're putting on an act, you can't break character now, can you? If she got up and she walked around, people would know this woman's not disabled. If she was lying to people and telling people that. So she got to stick with the cosplay. Got to stick with the lie.
As if she can't get up.
This is a grilled oyster. Let's see what it tastes like. Ew. I need to eat it. Ew, it's juicy. I didn't see hot sauce, but there's a lot of garlic and sauce on it. $10.
Yep, you heard that right. She paid $10 for one grilled oyster. That's crazy. As you saw in my note, this is a really big oyster, so I counted it as 2. Now, if you want to try doing this at home, just scrub your oysters really well, put them in the oven at about 400, and wait until they pop open. It's a really easy way to deal with oysters because you can just make a whole pan at a time.
Nothing against the vendor, but I've heard like the rule of thumb when it comes to oysters is to get oysters with months that end in ER, that any other time of year that the water is too warm. Maybe it's different in Canada because it's a colder place, but isn't the rule of thumb like to get oysters during the months of like, say, September, November, December? That's when they're safest, but during the warmer months of the year, you got to be careful because the water does warm up and there might be algae blooms and whatnot. And it's not an ER month. Am I mistaken when I say that? I mean, I don't eat oysters, but I've heard that's the rule of thumb. Booger? You're just being a booger today. So it's June. Is it safe? Bay oysters anyway. I don't know about Atlantic. Yeah, I don't know. Like she's in Canada. I don't know if the waters are naturally cold all the time, but that's just what I've heard over here when it comes to oysters.
That was so good.
After this, she went right back out for more.
That's so good. I know it was 2 for the price of 1. 15 for 2.
Okay, we have no idea what seasonings are on this meat or how much she actually ate, but I made an educated guess. For a big festival like this, I'm sure they used a kind of inexpensive but still fatty piece of meat, like chuck. Anything leaner than that would have dried out as you grilled it. Now, watch what she does with the pieces she doesn't like.
Foodie.
It's a bit fatty. It's too fatty for me.
Yeah, this is where it's okay to say that she has no home training. If you don't like something you're eating and you're out in public, don't spit it out into the street. Just stop eating it.
Right? Hello, there's no trash cans anywhere. You can take the food, put it in a napkin, like in your mouth, and like hold on to it, and then take it to the nearest trash can. Was she eating raw oysters? I don't know. I don't know if they were cooked or raw. It was just a big ass oyster.
I'll save you a few extra minutes of open mouth chewing because she keeps eating it and then she throws away a lot.
It's like chunks of fat. I'm eating the beef and leaving the fat. You know, the fat chunks, I won't eat it. Yeah. Okay, let's get a drink.
Great idea. Let's just drink down some more calories. For the record, I think this is a terrible idea. You should always go to a festival with some water. And yes, I know I sound like the mom of the group, but that's kind of what I am. I always pack a thermos full of ice water because I don't want to spend money on silly stuff.
Do you want a grilled, should I get a grilled squid? They're so cute. Oh, wow.
There you are.
Thank you.
Enjoy.
Thanks.
Now, what Foodie actually got here is grilled octopus. The vendor had a sign that said they had whole grilled squid, which is very typical, or grilled octopus legs. They're actually pretty good for you when they're prepared like this, very nice and light. Because they're grilled over an open flame, they'll have a nice flavor without having a heavy sauce or batter.
It's like a kraken.
By the way, I love calamari. I've tried calamari before. I think I remember liking it. But she's so far she's had kebabs. She had the bao. What else? Like she's putting all kinds of stuff on her tummy. Ooh, that's gonna give her bubble guts. Just all the different kinds of food. I'm sure the food there was delicious, even more dangerous for a food addict. You're surrounded by delicious food, and it's like I gotta have a little bit of everything. Like the temptation is just too much. Too much. She's acting like hungry hippo over here.
Remember in my last video how I said that if she went to the Asian market, it would be a whole bunch of food on a stick and grilled seafood? This is exactly what I was talking about. So far, the food that she's gotten, other than the tornado potato, has been pretty authentic.
Okay, I'll get a drink. Hi. I'll get your pineapple yuzu soda with lychee jelly.
Okay, this one was a little harder to figure out because this vendor doesn't list their nutritional information. It looks like you start out with pineapple and yuzu syrup, which is about 80 to 120 calories, and then you add soda water. Her add-in was little cubes of lychee jelly, which would have put another 60 or 80 calories in the cup. In the final summary, I may or may not have a good number for the carbs. It's just too hard to tell.
This is a rolling pop.
Y'all don't hit me. Anybody here ever have milk tea before? I love milk tea. I just don't like the little boba balls. The tapioca pearl. I don't like them things. I love milk tea. I just don't like the bubble tea, like the bubbles at the bottom. I can't do that. They're too chewy and too big. It's like you're trying to sip your tea and all of a sudden one pops in your mouth. It's like, oh, I can't. The boba, like you ever heard of boba tea? The boba in the boba tea is actually the tapioca balls. Like milk tea is fabulous. I just don't like the tapioca pearls. It's like I'm trying to drink my damn drink. I can't. They're chewy. It's like what do you call it? What do you call them things? like a gummy bear in your fucking drink. I can't do gummy bears in my tea, damn it.
Sushi roll. Spicy salmon. Well, the soy sauce Okay, you push it up like a push pop. Look at that.
Believe it or not, this is not the most phallic thing she'll eat today.
No.
Yum. That's really good.
After this, she had a short potty break, which I will spare you because she actually took the phone into the porta potty.
What? Why would she do that? Why would you take your phone in the bathroom? Porta potties are not the cleanest places. Why would you take your phone in there? Ew. That's nasty.
She needed help washing her hands because, to be honest, I don't think she could see that pedal down there. And then she was back on the scooter to get more food.
They put sugar on it. We're Barbie. Thank you, we're Barbie.
Chances are you've seen these viral Korean corn dogs somewhere. They're battered, deep fried, and filled with cheese and or hot dogs or sausages. Sprinkling them with sugar is not uncommon, but some people also serve them with ketchup and mustard.
See, the thing is, she's eaten the Korean corn dogs before. She's had them before. I remember her doing mukbangs with these. More than once. I remember.
A cheesy dip.
The saddest thing to me in all of this is how she experienced this Asian street food market. What I mean by that is she went completely alone, and it looks like all she did was go back and forth getting food. But Sansa, isn't that the point of something like a street food market? Well, yes and no. It's not just about getting the food, it's about being social. For example, I just took my mom to one of these and we met up with some other family members there. And what we did was you put the elderly people in a spot, right, under a tree or on a quiet corner, and then the younger people run around and get the food. That's how you experience real street food in Asia as well. You go as a family or with a friend, and you run around trying different things. I don't know, it's just kind of sad and lonely how she did this. In the end, when I tallied up everything that we saw her eat on camera, this is what I got.
Whoa.
Around 2,300 calories, 96 grams of fat, over 3,800 milligrams of sodium, about 210 grams of carbs, 71 grams of which are sugar, and about 125 grams of protein. Unknown factors include any sauces or seasonings used, so that's
So 2,300 calories just in that little visit. That's a day's worth of calories for me. Actually, that's more than a day. That's more calories than what I eat in a day. And she probably went home and ate more food, didn't she? That was just like a warm-up.
sodium number is probably actually low, and of course we don't know how much she ate of everything. I'm sure that beef estimate is a little high, but she did say it was really fatty, so it might be pretty close. It's really difficult to estimate quantities when you're dealing with independent vendors. If you take a step back, this is pretty much a cautionary tale for being careful when you get fair food. For someone like Foodie with uncontrolled type 2 diabetes, this sort of food would definitely cause her blood sugar to spike.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying you shouldn't go to fairs and you shouldn't get fun food. I'm saying I'd love to hear from you.
Balls. Not anymore. This was amazing. You love this, bees?
So that was the video by Sansa Cooks. What's that? Sansa skipped it. He puts up water on the pissy floor, then puts it in the basket, touching the Korean hot dog. What? Ew. Ugh. Why am I? Nothing shocks me anymore. Nothing shocks me anymore with Foodie. Why? That's nasty. Well, that was the lovely Sansa Cooks. I didn't need to know that. Why did you tell me? Did I need to know that piece of information so late at night? I'm going to have nightmares. All right, so here's what we're going to do, chat. We're going to watch the retro react that Orange Cat did earlier. This was originally streamed September 21st, 2021. And she's just laying in bed bitching about whatever. Talking about herself as she does. So y'all ready to see this old beautiful bean footage? If I have to hear it, so do you. You're welcome. Really? And here's my reply. There. And if you'd like to quote me on that, you're allowed. You can put that in quotation marks. All right. So here's the retro react courtesy of Kiwi Kitten. And for y'all that don't know about Kiwi Kitten, check out her channel. She covers Foodie, does retro reacts, stuff of that nature. So you please check her out. All right, let's get started with this retro react. What's wrong now, Foodie?
Nader El Shami thing, I swear to God, is the only, I swear to God, this is the only fucking incident ever isolated, abusive relationship isolated in the history of the internet. I swear, people need to learn something. First of all, I do not write an article about abuse unless you've been in an abusive relationship. And
hi. Hello. I've been in an abusive relationship, Foodie, for real. Yours is completely fake. Do not speak as someone you've been through something unless you've been through something, bitch. You're trying to act like you've been through stuff. You haven't been through stuff. I can tell you've never been through anything. But I was just thinking today. I know that's dangerous, right? Hello, Foodith Barracuda. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. I was just thinking today. I know it's dangerous as hell for me to have a thought in my head. But I was like, let's count the ways that Foodie has tried to elicit sympathy and attention and make herself the victim. Let's see. Claiming that she's been a victim of DV and SA, although she never has been. That's one way. Just trying to use the fact that she's a woman of a bigger size, using that as a shield. Like, oh, I'm a bigger size. You guys don't understand. Claiming fat phobia and fat shaming, right? So that's one of her shields. Claiming that claiming mental illness, claiming then she cosplaying as a Muslim woman when she's not truly a Muslim woman, trying to use spirituality and religion and beliefs as a sort of shield. Like, Foodie's got all kinds of shields that she holds against herself to protect herself from criticism, like using her weight, using some alleged abuse, using a faith, and now at the festival claiming to people that she's disabled. Like, let me put all these things around me to shield me against criticism from other people. Like, if you think about all the things she's done and all the things she said, it's like she's always looking for new shields for her behavior, for all of her wrong versus facing her wrong and fixing her wrong. It's like, instead of fixing what's wrong, I'm going to put shields of different kinds around me so that the criticism can't come through. That's just an observation from me.
Even then, like, I don't understand how these people will write articles about Natter and focus on the wrong fucking shit. Like, did this woman want to fuck him too or something? Like, why are they taking the wrong angle? I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, every article that's written about Nader El-Shami has the nerve to mention that it wouldn't, if it weren't for me, he would not be known to the world. Why even mention that? Like,
because that's true. If you had not brought him onto YouTube, if you had not created a channel for him, if you had not filmed his content, if you had not made his thumbnails, if you had not told your beezers to go join up on his channel so he had viewers, would we know about him? Would any of us know about him or care about him? I'm like, if you're someone and you get on YouTube and you make a channel, one of the hardest things to do is to get people to know about your channel and subscribe to your channel, like to build up your subscribers, because there's so many channels out there. It's like you're just starting out, nobody knows you, you're pumping out content, you could be the best content creator ever, but one of the hardest parts is to get an audience to your channel. So here's this person, Nader El-Shami, nobody knows who the hell he is. She created the channel and she's taking her audience and saying, go look at this guy, go listen to this guy, subscribe to him, send him super chats, all that. So the channel was created and he got an automatic audience just because of her. But if she had not connected herself to Nader and promoted him, and let's just say he created a channel on his own, would anybody really watch him? Would they have a reason to? Probably not, because his cooking content was trash. So you are the reason why people know about him, Chantal. You created the channel for the two of you. You wanted a kind of a couples channel and yet not call it a couples channel. You wanted to do couple content, and Crackhead Olympics was, in essence, couples content, was it not? It was a crazy, out of control, psychotic, insane couple fighting back and forth. It was couples content. It was just not like the two of you being a couple, but it was couple bullshit going on back and forth. Yeah, he mumbles a lot. Did you see the post Kiwi Kitten posted tonight? She posted it this evening. Is it on her community post? Is it on the community post section? I'll have to go check it out. What's the article on? Is it anything pertaining to this? Hold on. I'm nosy. I'll go look. I'm going, Mom. I'm going to look. Okay, let me see. Oh. Thank you, Bella. So what is she mad about? Thank you, Bella. What the hell is she raging about in this retro react? Y'all want to see? Thank you, Bella. This is courtesy also of Kiwi Kitten. This article from the Business Insider saying a group of YouTubers says the platform's flawed copyright system is putting them at risk of harassment and doxing by a creator with a history of violent threats. Uh-oh. when YouTuber Mrs. Fields received 2 copyright strikes on her channel last week. In order to fight them, she was forced to submit her full name, phone number, email, and home address. Since then, she told Insider, she's been bombarded with alarming phone calls from unknown numbers. When she answers, sound clips from Korn play in the background. Mrs. Fields is one of the several creators who believe a YouTuber they've criticized in videos is using the YouTube copyright strike system to obtain their personal information to deploy it against them. In a YouTube copyright strike, one user requests that another's content be removed because of alleged copyright infringement. In Mrs. Fields' case, her channel was flagged for clipping scenes from another channel that she recaps and provides commentary around. So this is the article. Yeah. And this is what made NAD such a nightmare for Girl World. Because in instances like this, the copyright system is being abused and used for purposes not intended. Where some people can say, yes, my content is being used unlawfully and I want to stop that person from doing so. Then there's people like, you know who, they just want to find a person's personal information. I wish that YouTube would fix the system to where there would be no chance of harassment or the system being abused. I think there's a flaw in the system with how it's set up. So that's the article that she's mad about. We're just going to use that as a reference point. So we know. Okay, go ahead, Foodie.
Who gives a shit? Why not say Foodie Beauty, popular YouTuber Foodie Beauty, was in an abusive relationship with this fucker, and that's how he was introduced.
When someone writes an article, Chantal, you are not in charge of the angle, what angle they want to take. And it sounds like you wanted the article to be about you. Am I mistaken? She's doing the what about me thing. Like this article was talking about him and the fact that the system was being abused and using the system to get people's personal info and someone being harassed because of the way the system is set up. And she's over there saying, what about me? Why aren't you talking about me and my relationship? Because it's not what the article was about. It wasn't centered around your relationship with him, Foodie. It was about the way he was using the system to harass people, ma'am. Not everything is about you.
To the internet, from him abusing me, from me going on live streams, being in this abusive relationship with him. And part of that is taking him back over and over. Like what? You're basically saying, they're saying things that aren't even true in the article. Number one.
You know what I love? You know what's making me smile like a big old fool over here? So the article mentioned Mrs. Fields. Mrs. Fields used to react to Foodie, and Foodie gave her a hard time. Went after Mrs. Fields, and I'm grinning like a fool because after Mrs. Fields decided not to react to Foodie anymore and instead focused her content on court cases, her channel exploded. Like she's doing 1,000 times better without Foodie than she did with Foodie. So Mrs. Fields has experienced a degree of success that Chantal could only dream of. I think that's fabulous. Well done, Mrs. Fields.
You're basically saying this fucking guy would not have an online presence unless it were for me. Like, what does that even have to do with anything? What does that even have to do with anything? No, I'm being attacked in the article. And number two, I do things that break terms of service, like doing drugs. Number one, it's not against terms of service to do legal marijuana on your streams. So fucking learn something. Go back to journalism fucking class where you got your degree online, I'm sure. Anyone can write a fucking article. I'm gonna go write a fucking article too.
Go ahead. Write 10 articles. And please tell me where you post them. I would love to see them. I would love to read what you would write, Chantal. I'm sure every third word would be, you know what I mean? BG, what is this? Ma'am, this not a Wendy's. That'd be a really interesting article. Like every third would be, you know what I mean? No, we don't. We're getting kind of lost in this article. Can you do a rewrite? Can you do an edit, please? And thank you.
And get it published. You can self-publish anything you want online. It's free on her site.
I had something published. I had one of my pieces of poetry published. How about that, Foodie? My work has actually been published.
Free. It's a free article. Anyway, YouTuber who's more attractive than 90%. So, no, but they're fucking ignoring like important things. Like they just focus on like number 2. No, I never did fucking cocaine. I don't do cocaine. They're basically saying Foodie Beauty continues to break violations of terms of service.
Ma'am, you did an entire video, which you then deleted, confessing that you bought $4,000 worth of Coca-Cola. We've seen the video here. I've reviewed it. So if you never did Coca-Cola, why did you make an entire video saying that you were addicted to Coca-Cola? And you bought $4,000 worth of Coca-Cola and you had like an 8-ball in your drawer next to you. Why would you say that? Why? Why would you say something like that if it wasn't true? Yep, that sure happened. Didn't she buy magic mushrooms or hash or something and he charged her $300? Yep. She spent $300 in magic mushrooms. Fucking idiot. Anybody that's ever gotten mushrooms, you're probably laughing a little bit harder. They don't cost that much. Stupid. But he charged her that much. But yeah, that did happen. $300 in button mushrooms. Mushrooms.
Really? Where? Smoking weed? Not against terms of service. Okay, and I don't do cocaine on fucking camera, you dumb idiot.
With Chantal, you have to read the fine print. She's not saying, I've never done it. She's saying, I've never done it on camera. Oh, that's debatable. That's real debatable, Chantal, because I was there during the Crackhead Olympics time, and I remember live streams where you would do the live streams and you weren't in your right mind. You would turn the camera to one side, and then out of the camera range, we could hear you sniffing. And then when people called you out for the obvious sniffing, because you were coming back on camera with like white powder beneath your nose, then you started going to the bathroom and doing it, but you wouldn't mute the camera. We could still hear you sniffing in the bathroom. And then when you got called out for that, then you did start muting the camera. So with Chantal, always read the fine print. She's not saying, I never did it. I never consumed it. She's doing the workaround of, I never did it on camera. But even that is a lie, because you would have your live streams going when you did it sometimes. I was there and I remember. I do remember that. And I also remember before that, you were getting like random nosebleeds for no random reason. Maybe that's when you first started doing it and you were doing so much, you were giving yourself nosebleeds, I think. But you would just get nosebleeds for no random reason. And after a while that stopped. So yeah, you kind of technically did do it on camera.
That's breaking terms of service, calling you an idiot. But actually, it's the truth, so it's not. You're an idiot, just like Repsion. I don't care how much fucking subscribers you have. Lambo, hi. Thank you. You're an idiot just like the leprechaun. God, what's with the fucking victim shaming? Are you serious? How can you blame me for platforming an abuser when he wasn't even a fucking abuser in my life yet? You
Hold on. You know what's interesting? Chantal has gone after many YouTubers, many channels. She's gone after a great number of people, hardcore. And yet the one person she's never really gone after is you know who. She created the channel. She says she's wrathful, right? Okay, so you're a wrathful person. How is it that this person on YouTube that you claimed hurt you, you created the channel, why didn't you like yank it right back down, delete it? Why is the channel still up? Why is it that you've gone after people like the YouTube Underground, FFG, Perfectly Imperfect, who else? Garlic Bread. You've gone after like half a dozen channels, maybe a dozen channels. And none of them have done any kind of physical harm to you. And yet this person who has allegedly done physical harm left his channel alone. Not one single strike, no privacy strikes, no nothing. You promised to take him to court, never took him to court. Nothing happened with him. How is it that he was free from harm and yet you went after other people that didn't do half as much as he did? Weird.
idiots. Chip, I'm gonna block you if you don't apologize for that fucking bullshit comment. You know I don't do cocaine. And if you don't, you have no business being here. I'm tired of it. Hey, Lambo. How was your birthday steak with ketchup? I'm kidding. Hey, Sam. It's such fucking bullshit. Are you serious? Like, how? Like, what? Here. Do you want me to put it in fucking layman's terms? How about this? Hey, J-Boy. How about this? How about this? All victim shamers belong in fucking hell with the abuser. Thank you. You're not any better than fucking Nader El Shami. Hi, Sam. So,
I'm not into victim shaming, but I'm into liar shaming. I will shame a lying liar all day long, especially a shameless, grifting, manipulating liar. You like to hide behind your weight and your fake stories, and you call it victim shaming. Oh, you're shaming a victim. You're not a victim. You make other people into victims. So when people criticize you, they're not criticizing a victim. They're exposing a liar. You've always been a liar, Chantal. I will shame somebody for claiming something that they're not, claiming things that have never happened to them, cosplaying victimhood. I'll shame you for that all day long because it shouldn't be happening. You're not a victim.
I meet Nader on a fucking dating platform. After having been in a relationships, very docile relationships with very normal individuals for fuck.
You know, here's a little joke for y'all. If she met Nads on Plenty of Fish, you know, when he met her, he got plenty of fish. If he met her on Plenty of Fish, she was in the right place. He met her on Plenty of Fish and he got plenty of fish. He got that barracuda boy. He did not know what he was signing up for.
In 14 years. So I meet someone like Nat or someone I've never met before. Red flags, didn't see him. Just like every abusive person. Every woman who's abused goes through these things, all right? So when I talk about me, I talk about this being very fucking typical. You assholes. All right? Thank you. So Do I have to go by play by play for the next 5 hours and go through the entire thing for you so you get it, or what? You are blaming somebody for Natter being on YouTube. Somebody you have no business blaming.
Chantal, you wanted him on YouTube. You practically dragged him on YouTube. He was very happy to stay in the background and sell your party favors and hang out with you privately. But you wanted to be, what's her name, Trisha Paytas? She wanted to be kind of like Trisha Paytas with a couples channel. She was trying to do like the Trisha Paytas thing. And so she talked about him. She was revealing details about him being a chef and so forth. And he worked on yachts. And then she showed his name on her phone. Then she went to his house and showed part of his face. She was practically dragging him on YouTube. It was manipulative. It's like, I'm going to show your name on my phone. I'm going to show part of your face. People are probably going to reach out to you and you're going to be exposed. So since you're exposed, why not just come on YouTube with me? Fuck it. Like, he did not want to be on YouTube and you introduced him to YouTube. You're like, you the way you're putting it, like, just come on YouTube and make money with me.
Plain and simple. You are blaming somebody who was abused by Natter over and over and over for him being on YouTube. This idiot would have made a channel regardless, and he did make his own channel.
No, you made the channel. It was under your flagship channel. It was under the Foodie Beauty channel. If you have a channel on YouTube, you can make other channels beneath that channel. Like, I have the, Rose Thorn channel. And I also have a few more that I've created that I can just switch back and forth between the different accounts, and they're all linked to the email. So the Nader El Shami channel was linked to her main account. That's why he got monetized so quickly. Besides that, it was also hooked to her Google AdSense. That's where all the money went. That is why he had to wait once a month to get paid. Chantal is no dummy. She's not going to create a channel for him and his own Google AdSense where he gets the money in hand and she has no control. She's going to make sure to control the money, because let's just say Nader had a good personality, say, and his channel takes off and he starts making money. For what reason would he hang out with Chantal? He'd be like, hey, I'm making a couple grand a month. I don't need you anymore. She would never allow that. She even came online once and said, he's getting too popular and I don't like that. Whoever's around her, she doesn't want them to make too much money or be more popular than she is. So what she'll do is she'll come online and say a bunch of bullshit to make sure that not too many people are liking that person. Yeah, she deleted his videos. How did she delete his videos if she didn't control the channel? You can only do that if you had admin powers. So it's like she wanted to keep the control in her court. So let me just make the channel under my account. Let me hook it to my Google AdSense. And not only am I getting my income from my channel, but also the income from the Nader El Shami channel. It all goes into the same account. And then I just give him a cut of what is made. Hey, kitten, reacting to the retro you did earlier. I mean, if Nader had been making his own money, why is it that every month he would have to wait for her to pay him? Relish Kitten is making an appearance. Relish on a kitten?
I was sitting beside him. Big deal. And occasionally went, yep. That's not helping him make a channel. Actually, and anytime I came on to talk about him, it was really bad, which is why he fucking hates me. So which one is it? Again, stop fucking trying to victim shame and make shit up that isn't true. Thank you. Eat an apple in bed. Come here, Sam.
You're not going outside, but you will be soon.
Where did he go? I don't know where he is.
Oh, this
Sam?
hold on, Chantal. I love this comment right here. Let me go back to it. Oh, this. Bandit says, remember the night of CPAP rescue when she said, you're lucky I don't delete your whole channel. That's how I knew she deleted his video. Again, how could she delete his whole channel if she didn't make it? Like she deleted some of his videos when she wanted to, but how could you have the power to delete a whole channel unless it's your channel? You can only do that if it's under your account. So like you can't tell people, oh, he created the channel when he had no idea what to do on YouTube. And during Crackhead Olympics, Chantal, you were doing everything for him. You were posting his content. You were filming his content. You were making the thumbnails. You were promoting everything. You did all that to give yourself a place in his life so that he couldn't be without you. You wanted to integrate yourself into his life as much as possible. You didn't want him to be independent. You wanted him very much to be codependent. Yeah, he was always waiting on you to do his video. So if he's a regular YouTuber and he made the channel, then it would stand to reason that he could make his own videos and post his own videos too, right? And make his own thumbnails. But why was she always doing it? Why did she never teach him? She would spend sometimes weeks with Natter. You mean to tell me you can't take one night and like show someone the ropes so they know what to do? Why did you never tell him? Because you didn't want him to know.
Where is he?
Yes,
There
Ivana.
he is. Chubby goose.
I don't do anything to break terms of service. What do I do? Smoke weed? Literally, like, what? It's legal in Canada. Who is even this person, Mandy? Honestly, you're writing an article about something you have no fucking idea what even happened. Like, these people don't even know everything that happened. Like, no, the first time I got my channel deleted, Omegle was set up, got my channel deleted. Since then, I have not done, I don't do fucking coke on camera. I don't do shit all. I smoke weed, big fucking deal.
You know, this is one of those cases, Chantal, where just because you have the power to do something doesn't mean you should. Just because what you do is legal in Canada doesn't mean you should bring it to YouTube. What you do off camera is for you. What you do on camera is another thing. What's good for you personally may not be good for stuff content-wise.
They're probably a former VIB. All these articles are written by the same fucking person, I swear to God. I guarantee it. Read an article. And all these people act like they want me off YouTube. Where would you all fucking have, you all pay your bills with my content. Get a life. Get a life.
Bitch, please. Please. Your content is not as good as it used to be. It isn't. It sucks. What do you mean you pay all of our bills? Where's the rest of my money, bitch? I feel shortchanged over here. Where's my money? You ain't paying my bills. If you can't make enough money to pay your own bills, what makes you think you're paying our bills too? Stop it. You ain't paying nobody's bills. Your beezers are paying your bills. This is from 2021.
I'm tired of it. Smoking weed is not a team terms of service. She does drugs. Shut up, Mandy, you anti-drug asshole. Maybe you need some drugs. Fuck, I hate people who are anti-drug.
Now, like, I'm wondering that too. How is Omegle a setup? Huh? How is it a setup? She got the idea from another person on YouTube who did videos. And the videos they did, they would go on Omegle, they would record with consent. They would let people know, I'm filming for YouTube. Are you okay with this? But they would record just in case somebody got spicy and feisty and showed a little bit too much. They did videos. They never went live. Chantal decided it would be a good idea to do stuff on Omegle live. And what happened, happened. She went on Omegle dressed very inappropriately when there's a younger crowd on Omegle, just showing herself in her little teddies and nothings. And then she encountered a young man who flashed himself. And then afterwards, she's talking all creepy about him. Ew. But that wasn't a setup. Yeah, exactly. She was lazy and she didn't want to do videos. She didn't want to put a video together. She just wanted to use Omegle as content. Big mistake. Big, huge.
You know what? Yeah, so what? I do drugs. They're fucking legal. Come for me, bitch. This is Canada. Come for me. Come for Canadians and their weed. We see how far that gets you. God. I don't know. I hate anti-drugs people. Do you feel dehumanized? No, I don't. Yeah, I found an online clinic and then I sign up for it, put my health card information, and they tell me that the queue's too long. Wow, what an enlightening woman. Sarah Jane, oh God. This is the problem. Everybody thinks that everybody has them. Everyone wants to hear what they have to say. Nobody wants to hear what you have to say. What you have to say, nobody cares. Including me while you're on my channel, so I guess you do. Mandy is Monty. Oh my God. Bad mood Beeson. Because I shouldn't have to defend myself against shit like this. It's so stupid. I need to go to the news and be like, I can't believe people handle this shit like this. Mandy needs some drags. Like, that's insane. Insane. They don't even... She doesn't even... Does she even talk in the article about how I was abused by him at all?
Here we go again. What about me? She gets so upset when people aren't talking about her. This article's talking about him and not about me. Why aren't they talking about me? It's like the third or fourth time already. She's mad. Why did they talk about me? Because the article wasn't about you. Wah wah. It wasn't about you. I want to be a victim so bad. I want people to write articles about me and tell people I was so hurt. Girl, shut up. Shut up.
So, like, just because I'm hated and just because I wanted him back more than other people, I wasn't abused by him. Even though this fucking bitch witnessed him say he wanted to tear out someone's throat. So you're telling me that the first time he's acted like that was with Dee Dee, right, Mandy, you dumb asshole? Right? I don't think people should be writing articles about my personal fucking abuse story. That's what I have a problem with. I'm the only one who should be writing about that story.
Well, English major, if you're so upset Why don't you write some articles and post them somewhere? Didn't she go to college? Isn't she an English major? I would think that an English major could write an article, right? Write some articles, Foodie. Write some stuff down. It'll be good therapy. It's good therapy to write your feelings down versus putting them on a plate and consuming them. Yeah, ask Chad to write one for you. Yeah, she made her a story freaking public. Yes, she did. Yes, Okie doll. She just complained the woman did not write about her. Like again, she's in the what about me brain. What about me? She's mad. What about me?
So fucking FFG making a fucking channel talking about it for a fucking year like the bitch she is had no business doing that either. Thank you. It doesn't matter, Meg. It doesn't matter if Paper Clips was before his channel. I was in an abusive relationship with him.
No, you weren't. No, you weren't. I remember all the way back when she started seeing him. I remember her going off to see him and coming home with bruises on her chest and on her arms from them having relations. And she was very proud of those bruises. She couldn't wait to show them off to people and say, oh, we had rough sex. So you guys were having rough relations. That was okay. That was consensual because people who've been abused, if they get bruised, they hide their bruises. You were showing yours off. So in the beginning, you guys were doing things. And then when you got mad at him, suddenly it became abusive. So when you weren't mad at him, it's consensual. But when you were mad at him, or if he wasn't giving you what you wanted, or he told you no, suddenly the talk of abuse comes up, and you were doing that to punish him. I'm going to punish you. I'm going to use the fact that I have a public forum to embarrass you, to punish you, to humiliate you, to smear your name. And in this way, I'm going to make sure that other women aren't talking to you. I want to keep you all to myself. So I'm going to paint the darkest, most disturbing picture about you to make sure that other women do not want to talk to you. That's what was going on. That was your way of keeping women away from him.
The fuck? Like, I'm getting blamed for him being an abuser, for him being on YouTube. It's fucking stupid. So there. Because I want to yell. I'm tired of it. Mandy doesn't fathom the cycle of abuse. You have no problem talking and making fun of every other cycle, right? So now this cycle doesn't exist.
And I just want to point out that she's pointing a finger at you-know-who and saying he's abusive. At the same time, she's confessed to being abusive. She has said and self-confessed, I am verbally abusive and I do throw things. She likes to throw things at people. So she's verbally abusive and she's also physically abusive, because throwing something at somebody in a fit of anger, that is physically abusive. You are throwing something at their person, which may strike them, which may cause harm. That is physically abusive. I don't know what else might have happened in that house, but she has confessed to being physically abusive and verbally abusive. So, in a nutshell, he's abusive, but she is too. We got to look at the whole picture. You got two toxic, volatile, bad tempered people being around each other. And when they're around each other, they just get nasty with one another. So it's not just him, it's her too.
Exist? Why? Because it doesn't fit your fucking stupid article narrative, right? Meg, honestly, I don't remember the exact timeline of everything, how it went down, how I introduced him. I was just honestly going through it and live streaming it. That's why. When you're asking me for little details and then pitting them against me because I don't get them right, sorry, I was fucking emotionally distressed at the time, Meg. Are you saying that I wasn't in an abusive relationship? I don't know what the fuck you're trying to say.
You never, you know what? I'll give you this, Foodie. You were in an abusive relationship, just not the way you're talking about it. You and that other person being around each other, it was an abusive environment. How about that? You were both abusive in your own ways. You were abusive to each other. But you were never a victim. You were a willing participant. You went to his house each and every time. You willingly drove there by choice. You also chose to stay with him for days by choice. You were never in fear of your life, ever. You were so comfortable with him that even after the said allegations, you were sneaking off to hotel and motel rooms to go see him and getting caught in your lies. So if this man were abusive, and if you felt in fear, you would have stayed away, but you never did. You kept going back. So you were in an abusive relationship that you chose to be in. Not that necessarily you were trapped in and you have no choice but to stay there. Your situation was different. There's a lot of people that are in abusive relationships that they feel trapped because they have nowhere else to go. They have no money. They have no resources. They have no friends. They have no way to get away. They don't know of a safe place to go where they can escape to, where the other person won't find them. They're frightened that if they leave and if the other person finds them, what's going to happen? Your situation was never like that. You had your own house. You had your own car. You had your own means of making money. You could have stayed away whenever you wanted. You could have cut him off. You could have cut off that phone. You could have stopped giving him money. You could have blocked his number, and there wouldn't have been a damn thing you'd been able to do about it because he didn't even have a car. He could not drive. He didn't have a license. So if you saw him, it's because you wanted to go over there and stay there. So you can't really compare your situation to a lot of other people's. You were going over there by choice. You were choosing to be a participant in an abusive environment with someone who's as hot-headed as you. Every time you went to go see him was a choice thing, not a I have no choice thing. It was all by choice.
But you're fucking annoying with your fucking packing tips. Okay? Jesus. My God. Like, I don't get it. You guys people are screaming at me the whole fucking year. He's abusive. He's a piece of shit. Finally, I fucking see it. And now it's, oh no, you're a fucking liar. You weren't in an abusive relationship. Even though you fucking seen video evidence. Everything I fucking said he did to Dee Dee on camera.
That's what happened with Dee Dee. That didn't happen to you though. You cannot say, hey, look at these videos on Sam's Bar Lounge. Look what he did to her. That also happened to me. Wow. So just because of what we saw in the videos, you're trying to ride piggyback on top of that. What happened to her happened to me too. That's your proof? Videos of something that happened to somebody else, then it had to happen to you too? I'm going to say something. At the time that Natter was around Chantal, he had a record. He had a serious record, which she knew about, which she used as a sort of blackmail over his head. Like, they hung out together. She learned things about him, and she's a lot like him. She learned about these things that he did, that he was in trouble with the law. And I'm not taking up for Natter, but if you're someone that you've been in trouble with the law, they know your name, they're very familiar with you, would you test the boundaries by doing something to somebody knowing that you're already been in trouble? I don't think you would. Like, you're already walking the tightrope. Like, would you push your luck? Do you think that he's going to put his hands on Chantal, knowing how crazy and psychotic she is and how quick to temper she is? She's a wild card. Yeah, it excited her to be around a bad boy because she thought, I'm a bad girl. Like, he's not going to put his hands on Foodie, knowing the moment that he does that she's going to run straight to the cops.
And you all seen that to fucking prove what he did. Prepare for the fashion show. Yeah, I will.
Oh, really? Hold on.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Wait a minute, Foodie. Hold on. Wait a second. She was going through his stuff. She found the papers in his room. Now, for what reason would someone go to somebody else's house, go into their room, and look through their things? Why would she do this? If you were going to somebody's house, why would you go in their room and rifle through their things? What were you looking for, Chantal? Were you looking for some kind of leverage? I guess you found it. She was looking for his rug stash, and she found that. Instead, she goes, bonus. I found out stuff about him that I can throw in his face later.
Max, I'm just gonna ignore you. Okay? That's all I know. All I know is I met this guy. I fucking was honest from day one about what he did to me. And the only things I were dishonest about was once in a while lying about having seen him. Big fucking deal. So no.
That's a good question, Kitten. That's a very good question. Is that how she found the poppers, digging through his stuff? More than likely. Listen, forgive me for being crude, y'all. If you're going to somebody's house for a hookup, it is not normal behavior to look through their drawers, look through their cabinets. I mean, if you're there to hook up, you're there to hook up. But why rifle through their things? That's a little bit extreme. Like they go to take a shower or they go to use a bathroom. Your first thought is not like, I need to go through their nightstand. I'm going to go through their drawers and search through their things. Like, how did she find the poppers? How did she find those papers? Jealous people do it when they think they're in a relationship. Yeah, they will. Didn't she leave money on his nightstand one time and left? Yeah, I did hear that story. Maybe she felt that because she paid his rent, because she paid his bills, she had the right to search through his things. She took pictures of him sleeping. That's not creepy at all. How does she know what poppers are anyway? I'm sure she looked it up. Can you look to the medicine cabinet asking for a friend? I normally wouldn't. I don't know. Would the medicine cabinet be kind of a personal area or not? I mean, if I go to somebody's house, there's no reason for me to open that medicine cabinet unless, say, I had a headache and be like, hey, so-and-so, do you have an aspirin? Yeah, the aspirin's in the medicine cabinet. Okay, then I'm going to open the medicine cabinet. I don't know. This feels kind of personal to me.
Everyone else is lying when they say that I was going to Montreal to do coke, blah, blah, blah. No, I didn't. She had no idea he was as bad as he turned out to be. Even if I did, I'm not responsible for shit. Even if I did know he was bad. Like, yeah, at some point, like, even then, even paper clips, even then, when you're being, Meg, how about you put down your how to be an assistant tips and pick up a fucking Abuse Cycle 101 book. How about that? How about, Meg, you put down the I need to be an assistant and a savior and help you pack and clean and figure out what the fuck an abuse cycle is. How about that? How about that would suit you very better. You have so many tips on how I can improve my life. This is how you can improve yours. Learn what abusive relationships are. How about that?
You've never been abused. I know we've had this conversation on my channel, I don't know how many times. And I hate to say the same things over and over, Foodie, but you're not an abuse victim. Because you tell these stories and there's no visceral reactions. You're not reliving bad experiences in your head. When you've been through something traumatic, the emotions that you experienced during that time, whether it's the death of someone or a traumatic auto accident or abuse or whatnot, the emotions that happened to you during that time are still very much attached. And you got online telling these stories with no problem, no emotion. You weren't upset, you weren't shaking, you weren't crying. Nothing. So you didn't experience shit. You don't have PTSD. None of that. So you can claim to be a victim all you want. Those of us that have been through shit are going to look at you and go, you're a liar. The things that you say happened to you never happened.
Before coming for me when I'm super emotional. Thank you. I'm a fucking human being. I went through something extremely traumatic, and the fact that I sit here and declare that I've been through something traumatic and want to talk about it gets used against me and invalidated just because I want to talk about it. Like, it's so stupid. I'm mad because people are accusing me, taking something that was extremely traumatic for me and trying to accuse me of something I was the victim of and trying to villainize me with it just to piss me off.
You know, Chantal, there are lots of people that abuse is something that they go through, something that they've gone through, and they wish they'd never gone through because it leaves a lasting effect on you. But you're someone that you wish that you had been abused just so you have something to talk about. And the topic of abuse is you use it like a weapon, claiming to be a victim. You use abuse as a personal weapon of vengeance and wrath to get back at people you don't like or people that piss you off. It's convenient. It's a convenient weapon. In your world, you don't have to go through something to claim that you've been through something. You just have to talk about it and monetize it and put it in front of people and garner attention and sympathy with it. It's a tool and it's a weapon. Whereas those of us that have been through shit, it's not a weapon. It's not a tool. It's a fact of something that we've been through. It hurts and it continues to affect us. But for you, it's used for other means.
That's what it is. Make a video for Mandy. Don't go to Cuba on paying members, please. What? What are you talking about? Any of your tips and tricks would piss her off. It's not fact. Yes, it is villainization. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Your comment shouldn't even be made. Who cares? Like, it shouldn't even be even brought up how he made a YouTube channel. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. When you make stupid comments like that and take the focus off of other things and put them on stupid menial shit, like the fact that his fucking victimized girlfriend at the time helped him make a YouTube channel, you detract from the important fucking issue at hand. You don't like me? Oh, well. You are still, same thing with Monty. Now all these women are coming and saying Monty is another natter. Purple glitter, blah, 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 blah. Shut the fuck up, purple glitter, okay? You didn't even meet Monty in person. And now it's fucking bullshit. I'm tired of clout chasers. I'm tired of all these fucking people, Jessica Messica, trying to use the word bees. Don't use my fucking term beezer, okay? And try to be a beezer and try to get...
Well, Chantal, if we're going to get technical, are you trying to claim that you made up the word bees? You borrowed that from somewhere else. Beezing was a term before you came into the picture. Beezing has to do with something that has nothing to do with YouTube. Beezing, and please, nobody do this. Do not. Beezing is a slang term that has to do with taking birds' bee balm and putting it beneath your eyelid, and it's supposed to make you feel woozy and drunk. That is what beezing actually is. You took that word and you used it as a code word for your bee moments after YouTube said you can't monetize the other B word anymore. So you had to find a similar word to replace it with. That's where beezing came from. And then you started overusing that word. But beezing was around, and beezing was a term before you came in the picture. So you borrowed off a word that already existed, a slang term. And I'd like to address this comment in the chat. Excuse me for just a second. Pardon me. 1 second, please. I'm going to scroll back up. Thank you. Olivia says she was abused because she was lonely and desperate. Natter has been established to be an abuser. He mistreated her as well. They mistreated each other. It went both ways. He is not a nice person. I'm sure he can be abusive, but then again, so can Chantal. Make no mistake. She just wanted to paint half a picture of pointing the finger. He's the abusive one and I'm the victim and I didn't do anything wrong. She did plenty of wrong. She has confessed herself to being verbally abusive, to being physically abusive, and also being financially abusive, using money as a tool and a weapon to manipulate and to hurt. Like, I'm not taking up for him. I'm just saying we got to look at the picture. We got to look at it all the pieces. And what's funny, Olivia, I don't know if you know this, But before Nader came into the picture, before Salah came in the picture, she did a very interesting live stream where she talked about romance scammers. And she said, I am aware that romance scammers target women like me, women who are overweight, older, lonely. She's aware, like, someone like her would be a prime target. And she knew how the game worked. With Salah, I feel that she turned the game completely around and backwards. Where a lot of romance scammers, they keep the target far away and they milk them for money, and then the victim gets milked for money and the person never sees them. Chantal, she scammed the scammer. She did videos, did pictures that were filtered, sent them to Salah, seduced him with the money, maybe made a business deal with him. Hey, you let me come over to Syria, I'll pay for everything, blah, blah, blah. And she kept him fooled about who and what she was until she left the villa, left Pete's and everything behind, got on a plane, went over there, and he didn't know what he was dealing with until she arrived. And she put herself in a position of like, I'm here and you can't send me back. Even if you wanted to send her back, like at that point, she had no home. Like, you're stuck with me. Like, hey, Mr. Romance Scammer, you're not going to get rid of me. I'm here and I've got no home to go back to. And even though that was my choice, that was my decision, I'm going to put it off on you. Like, I gave up everything for you. Taking her choices and making somebody else feel guilty for what she chose to do. So, like, she's a rotten, evil person, manipulative. She will do things like overeat and hurt herself and then look at the person and see what you made me do. You weren't here to stop me. So they were both abusive people. Both of them, they're both guilty. And he wasn't nice, but yet this is the person that she kept going back to. She chose to be near when she had a choice to stay away. She always had a choice, and she kept making the same choice. So it's not just one person being abusive, it's two. It takes two to tango. And she gladly did the dance with Nader over and over again.
In my good graces and try to come around the community. When you saw me freaking out about how fucking piece of shit Nader was, and you still send him porn videos and just for fucking clout chasing. I hate all of you. You're all disgusting. All of you. There. That's how I felt about everything. Fuck. You're all dumb. You're all worse than me. All of you who have done nothing but shit on me forever. Even push me to the edge. Here you have it. You're all worse than me. And you
know what, Chantal? You get what you give. If you spend your whole life shitting on people, lying to people, manipulating people, being disloyal, being a cheater, scamming people, eventually that comes back around. That which you plant, then later you shall harvest. So be careful what you plant. You want a good harvest? Plant good seed. Water it, nurture it, treat it the right way. You shall have a good harvest. If you plant rotten seed in rotten soil and you nourish it with filth, you're going to get a toxic harvest and you shall have to eat it. And over again, you plant bad seeds and bad soil, and then you wonder why the harvest sucks.
all been proven to be worse than me. Where's garlic bread, you fucking hypocrite? Where's your channel now, asshole? You're a fucking weirdo. You got outed for being a weirdo. You're all weird. There you go. See? Now Meg's gonna go off, or even more. No, that's not true, Meg. See, you're invalidating my feelings again. You're claiming that how I'm feeling is not valid. Like these people, you're fucking gaslighting. You're a fucking gaslighting piece of shit. You are. You're invalidating my fucking feelings. You are saying that what these people are saying is not true. You're basically saying that those comments were not made and I don't have a right to feel a certain way about them.
Had to. Sorry. I'm impulsive. What can I say?
I don't care if people unsubscribe, Chip. I'm tired of people being fake supporters too. I'm tired of being fake supporters too. If you are mad that I'm defending myself against people who fucking attack me every day or who try to invalidate my story, even though I came on here for a year, told you fucking everything that Natter did to me, and then it was proven in a video, evidence that he did the same thing to Dee Dee. And every article that talks about Natter fucking El Shami's abuse wants to out him and bring up and have fucking cute little fundraisers talking about DV, but completely fucking invalidate my entire story.
That's because your story's fake. Okay, Dastardly, I'll do that in a bit. But your story is fake, Chantal. It's phony. What you say happened to you is phony. It never happened. And I know this because your stories kept changing. Like example, I'll give you one example. You want an example? I'll give you an example. The situation with the cigarette. Remember? You told people that he put out a cigarette on you, which would leave a scar. And then you changed it to he flicked a cigarette at me, which is very similar to the story that you told about Salah. Oh, you don't remember that story? Oh, should I remind you? I think I will. That you said he threw a bag at you, a purse at you. That story changed too. And another story you kept changing. When you came online and you said that Natter forced you to do something. And then that story changed as well. There's quite a few stories that there was like 3 or 4 different versions of them. You know, you would come up with a story and then people would question the story and try to get the details so they could understand. And then suddenly the story would change. And then when too many people were asking questions, knowing that you were going to get caught, you would say, I don't want to talk about it. That was your way of slamming the door on the truth getting out. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I have the right to a private life. So when you feel like monetizing a bunch of lies in a story, then the public is welcome to hear it. As long as you can get super chats. But the moment that the same public says, hold on a minute, this story sounds kind of weird. They start asking questions. Suddenly, let's slam the door. I don't want to be exposed for being a liar. And if you were a real victim, telling of your experience, you wouldn't mind people knowing the facts. It wouldn't bother you. Like if you're gonna tell, if you're coming forward with your story, then you want to tell the truth. It doesn't bother you to tell the truth. It bothers you when you tell lies and you're a bad liar and you keep getting caught. Yeah, thank you. First, he punched her face. Then he grabbed her face and he lunged at her. So many stories. Yep. You could fill up a book with her stories. And there'd be like 4 or 5 different versions of each and every one. And for the record, I don't know if I have any beezers lurking in here. I suspect I might be. Okay. And it's okay. You want to lurk, you want to listen, it's okay. For the record, Chantal likes to tell this story that she got punched in the face. Right? Hasn't she said that? Yes, she has. Now, look at Chantal right now. She's very fair skinned. Let's apply a little logic. If she had gotten punched in the face, there would have been a bruise. One, if Chantal had a bruise on her face, she would have run straight to a camera and shown it off. Two, she was live streaming every day for 10 to 12 hours a day during Crack at Olympics. Bruises take about a week to go from showing up to being completely faded, maybe longer depending on how bad they are. If Chantal had a mark on her face, we would have seen it. We would have done videos on it. There'd be highlights. There'd be archive clips. Guess what? There's none out there. And not because we were skipping lunch that day and not paying attention, but because it never happened. I mean, this is girl world. We don't miss shit. If we can catch her reflection in a barbecue grill knob and talk about it on Twitter, we'll notice a bruise on her face. That's something you cannot hide. I don't care how much makeup you put on, you're going to notice a bruise beneath the makeup. So how is it that this person who claims to be punched in the face never had a bruise? Why is it that girl world, we don't have that footage? Because it never fucking happened. Never happened. We saw the bruises on her chest and the arms that were consensual. Never saw a mark on her face. Not one. So, all this bullshit about her being an abuse victim, don't believe it. Not true. Not true at all.
Because I'm a cunt.
Yeah.
I'm a cunt, but
Okay.
I'm still fucking abused by him. And that made me very fucked up for that whole year. And now I'm being judged and invalidated based on what decisions I made during that year of being in a manipulative, abusive relationship with him. Do you get it now, Meg? Or do you want me to make a fucking cute little diagram that you learned on Etsy? I can make one too. All right? That's why I'm fucking pissed. All right? That's why I'm pissed right now. Okay. I don't give a shit. Stick to your art. Stop mentioning these no names. He gave serious abuse to Dee Dee. What is serious abuse? I fucking hope you don't have kids because you are the most dumbest person I ever met in my life. Oh, I'm going to get in trouble for saying that, right? But listen to this comment. He gave serious abuse to Dee Dee? What the fuck is serious versus non-serious abuse, dipshit?
You know what I'm hearing in her voice? What about me? I went through more than She's treating it like a competition. Do y'all hear this? She's acting like this is some sort of a competition. I went through more than Dee Dee. What are you talking about? He hurt me more than he hurt her. It's not a competition. You don't walk up to somebody and say, well, you're an abuse victim and I'm an abuse victim, but I've been through more than you, so you don't do that. Like, it's not a competition. Who wants to compete with that? My PTSD is worse than your PTSD. Huh? What'd you say? Another thing that I'm noticing, the choice of words matters. sometimes you can look at a person's thinking or the choice of words they use when they're talking. So she's describing it as her story versus her experience. That matters, because a story can be made up, halfway made up, half true, not true at all. But it's interesting, she always calls it her story. And she's the one writing the story versus an experience that actually happened. She doesn't say, well, this was my experience. She says, this is my story. An experience is something that you experience and you live through. A story is something that you make up. You're making it up. Per usual, you're making it up.
Abuse is abuse. The same fucking abuse you've seen him do to her, he did to me, asshole. You just didn't see it on camera. But I talked about it right after it fucking happened. Yes, I did.
Chantal, we remember CPAP rescue. Ow, booger. That hurt. You went to his house during CPAP rescue alone. You went to his door with no fear. You were acting like you were angry, but you were also giggling and laughing. You were excited to see him. That's weird. You're going to see that guy and you were laughing and giggling because you couldn't contain how happy you were to see his face. You were wanting to see him so bad. And then you got in his face, screaming in his face. And that is something you do not do to someone that's abused you. You don't taunt your abusers. You were taunting him. You had no fear of that man. Had he done even half the things that you claimed, you would have been scared. You would not have gone over there by yourself. So I'm sorry, like you're a fake and you're a phony.
I came in on live stream and talked about it. I talked about it on live stream. Thank you. God. All abuse, like people are so, this is what I mean. I cannot recover from this and have dumb, idiotic articles like this being written. I will go to my own news source, an actual fucking news source, and write about this story. How about that?
Yeah, why don't you go to TMZ? They'll publish this story.
How about people pretending to know what fucking happened to me, what happened through this whole thing, instead of filling in the blanks with your speculations and misjudgments and biases against me? Abuse is abuse. Emotional abuse is often worse than physical. Yep.
Thank you, Liv.
Exactly. It's not relevant to what he did, but it was relevant enough, Meg, for her to make it a bold headliner in her article. Nobody would know about Nader if it weren't for another YouTuber. It was a whole fucking section of her article, you dipshit. So yes, it was big enough and important enough, okay?
I also want to point out real quick that when she was seeing Nader, like in the very beginning, and getting wrapped around this dude at hyperspeed, it was Girl World that exposed him being on a single site or a swinger site. I remember, like, she was getting really wrapped around Nader, trying to lock him down early. And people were telling her, look, he's on a single site. He's got a profile advertising himself as a single man. This is the guy that you're wrapping yourself around and falling in love with. She was warned early that he's not a monogamous kind of guy. he likes to play the field a bit. And she didn't want to listen. She did not listen to anybody. Like, she could have pulled out of this mad early and she didn't.
Okay? So there you go. Oh my God, people are so stupid. Seriously. No, they're not okay, Lambo. None of these people are okay. This is the problem. You were abused. No other explanation needed. Period. I talked about it from day one. Period. He made me feel incredibly fucking guilty all the time about him not being on YouTube. I didn't want him to be on YouTube. Are you kidding? I didn't want him, if anything. And then finally, it just fucking like, oh, well, you're talking so much shit about me, blah, blah, blah. Every time I had to go back to him, you talk so much shit about me, you ruined my reputation, blah, blah, blah. Gaslighting, narcissistic abusive relationship 101. Why do I even like, oh my God.
Chantal, you have a history of putting people on camera that don't want to be on camera. BB didn't want to be on camera, and you kept insisting putting him on camera. He looked very uncomfortable on camera. Like, you didn't care if the person that you were with said, I don't want to be on camera. I don't want any part of what you're doing. You cared only about what you wanted. You don't respect personal spaces. You just decide in your head, I want this person on camera with me, and that's how it's going to be. And even if they say no, I'm going to find a way to make them say yes. In your world, no doesn't mean no. It means ask again later, or find a way around the word no. You're awful.
It's the fact that people want me to take accountability for something that is 100 million% not at fault for in any way. So it's just never going to happen. And if you think that way, you are a victim shaming. You never ask somebody who's
hold on. Shut up, Foodie. Just shut up for a minute. There we go. Chantal, you actually asked the internet how you could still keep the charges on him and still sleep with him. Yeah, I remember that happening. She made the comment, I wish I could keep the charges on him and continue to sleep with him. Does this sound like a victim? Because in my world, if you're a victim of DV or SA, you don't want any kind of personal contact with the person who hurt you. You want to get as far away from them as you possibly can. If that means moving to another town, another state, across the country, changing your number, changing your name, you'll do it just to give yourself some freedom and space. But this one was saying, I wish there were a way to keep the charges on him and continue to see him. So what she was saying was, by saying that is, I want to have the benefit of seeing him, but I also want to have leverage over his head to use as I see fit. That is not how a victim talks or thinks. That is how a predator operates. They want to keep somebody under their thumb for as long as possible and manipulate them to their will.
Abused by somebody to apologize. Are you kidding? Are you fucking dumb? You don't own this one, honey. Well, Jenny, you're the only person who doesn't think so. And I just want to fucking keep blocking these people. I'm tired.
I mean, she's got another 5 or 6 months left at the her house, right? Isn't that true? Her lease is up in November. I don't know if she's going to stay till November, but let's just say she does. She's about 5 or 6 months out from her lease being completed. And she's already talking about moving back to Ottawa with her family. So rather than get her shit together and take care of herself and get her head straight for once, she's already like lining things up to be near her family so that she's a burden on her family. She's already got plans in place that, oh, I'm going to move back to Ottawa and I'll have Pete take care of me and my family take care of me versus taking care of myself. Like she's a burden on everybody. She's never going to take care of herself as long as there are people around her saying, I'll take care of you. Yeah, she's practically planning on being bedbound. I'm going to eat myself into oblivion, and then I'll just move back to the family, and I'll be their problem. I'll be bedbound. They can wait on me. Pete's can wait on me. I won't hire any medical care or nurses that know what they're doing. I'll just rely on family members to take care of me 24/7. That's real nice, Foodie. That you're eating yourself stupid, and then in 5 or 6 months when maybe you're bedbound, I don't know if you will be, but that's the plan. Moving back to your family and being a problem for them. Nice, real nice.
Of these fucking people. They brush over how he treated you, but scream about how dangerous he is on the internet. I hate people. They brush over how he treated you, but scream about how dangerous he is on the internet. They don't even talk about how he abused me. They talk about how they act like I'm an obsessed girlfriend.
You are. You were. You crazy bitch. You were obsessed. Obsessed. You're still obsessed. It's been years. And even though I think deep down you know he doesn't love you, he will never love you. It's all you got, right? Is that your thinking? It's all I've got left. Once upon a time, I had a successful YouTube channel and I was making 20, 30 grand a month. Those were my glory days. And from that time of success, this is all I've got left. This fucking guy that I was giving money to, that's still taking money from me, that I'm buying groceries for. This is all I've got left. So I'm not going to let it go. Because if I let it go, what do I have left? Nothing. I'm not going to let Nads go, and I'm not going to let Salah go. Because if I let them go, what do I have left? Not a damn thing. I don't have any money left. I don't have men around me for validation. I got zero, zilch, nada. So you'd rather have a little bit of something than be a complete loser. And the punchline to the joke is, you're already a loser. You've already lost. The big question is, how much are you willing to lose? You've already lost. You're not winning at anything. You're just maintaining a certain level of things. But that is so delicate that if your support system goes away, it all goes away. The only thing keeping your world going is money and the people that give you the money. But if they walk away from you, you're fucked. You are absolutely fucked. If your feeders pull their support, you're fucked. Who's going to pay the rent? Who's going to pay the bills? Who's going to buy you all that food? You're not making enough to support yourself. And you're not taking care of yourself either. So what are you left with? Nothing.
What they treat me as, and they blame me for him being on YouTube. They act like, the only fucking reason that he's on here is because of this annoying YouTuber, Foodie Beauty. That's the fucking attitude I have with you. Because whether I'm an annoying YouTuber, yeah, I get high and I'm fucking weird and I fart and all this and that, but I still was abused by him and didn't fucking deserve it. So the lack of acknowledgement on anything, you're basically saying that I'm the only person abused by Natter who deserves it, is what I'm basically, is how I feel. Because I'm a YouTuber, and because now he's on YouTube because of that. Like, are you fucking serious? You also realize that you would not be writing that article about him because you wouldn't know fuck all about him. You realize that, right? Oh no, I'm gonna start having cowlicks and messy hair and look like a crazy woman. Kels B, welcome to Bees. Ready, set, read, Bees, Kels. Hey, Kels, welcome back, Kels. So you've been in an abusive relationship. That's real nice, Meg. That's real nice. I love your lack of understanding in that. Hi, Diego. He'll die down eventually. That would really destroy my feelings. I couldn't imagine being not acknowledged for my abuse. The articles don't even say. They basically don't even acknowledge me at all, other than being... And who the fuck are these people? These people had no idea what went on. These people basically just... Exactly. These assholes just fucking downplay everything, you know?
You know what, Chantal? I hate that there are people in the world like you that claim to be victims of abuse and you're not. That there are the real victims, which I will always have sympathy for and empathy. And then there's people like you that use the subjects and the topics of abuse to get attention, to make money, to monetize. You're cosplaying. What a thing to cosplay, being an abuse victim. There's all kinds of ways to cosplay. This is not the way you should be doing it. To you, this is all theater. It's all an act. And YouTube is your stage. You're putting on an act. You put on abuse like a costume. Oh, this is my costume for the day that I have to wear for the stage to make money. You're a big fucking fake. If you can see the nightmares that I've experienced, you'd run away screaming. And you'd feel ashamed and embarrassed that you opened your mouth in the first place, bitch.
Yeah, I don't even bring him up anymore. People bring him up, not me. You're not being demonized, you're human, and so is everyone else who's acting holier than thou. They're absolute hypocrites. They are. Thanks, Lulu. Anyway. They want to label you as problematic, so any abuse you endured doesn't count, according to their logic. Exactly. That's so fucked. And that's what they're doing. They're writing articles about this, spreading this mind frame around, trying to help abuse victims by being more detrimental to the original person. Like, are you insane? There's no way people can say Dee Dee was abused and not acknowledge your abuse. The guy said he wanted to end your life over YouTube drama. Mandy ignores that. Mandy just says, oh, this man in the video is screaming his current girlfriend. He also screamed that he wanted to kill his ex-girlfriend, the one that you have to write a whole section on that I gave him a YouTube channel, you dumb bitch. So no, I hope they don't take your article seriously. I hope you can shove your article right up your fucking little...
Can I ask a question? So she's sitting here going on and on and on about the person who wrote the article, like they're in the chat. They weren't in the chat, were they? So she's screaming at this person, mad at this person, and they're not even in the chat. She's not even like directly addressing them. She's just like venting at a bunch of people that didn't write the article. You're venting at people that did not write the article. So, like, who are you screaming at?
Journalist wannabe ass and go run on down the fucking rainbow with fucking Repzion. How about that? Thank you. They're writing articles to get him off YouTube. The fact that you are one of his victims is more reason for him to get him deplatformed. Anyways, so much hypocrisy. Yes, absolutely, Moonlight. It's insane. Hi, Pocket Girl. It's not fair. It's not fair for me. And I'm like, again, right? If it weren't for me, you wouldn't know about him. I hope the article gets Natter removed from YouTube. Yes. Yes. Well, it probably won't. But we can hope. That wasn't my issue, Accountable Beauty. My issue with it was what I just ranted about, which apparently you don't care about either. Yeah, I buy his groceries. These people are like bed bugs. I know. Randy said he had a little ding dong. Plus, you were giving Pete's for the cleanup of the old villa. YouTube won't even remove him. They don't care. Yeah, I know. He probably went running with his tail between his legs after the Repzion video. Because narcissists and abusers do not like being don't like being outed. You know, like that's their biggest threat is they
Yep. She just said it. Narcs and abusers don't like being outed. They get triggered when they get outed. Hello? It's me. No, actually, it's you. So you kind of got outed in this article. You got mentioned in these articles, and hello, it's me. You're triggered to fuck. Narcs and abusers don't like being outed. She's being outed and she's triggered. You're triggered right now.
don't like being outed.
Nope.
So all this attention on him, which, yeah, wouldn't be because, oh no, why don't you blame something else on me? Oh, goodbye, Meg. Get out of here. Fucking dumbass. That I'm not.
You know, Chantal, you were very happy to put him on YouTube. You couldn't wait to put him on YouTube. You couldn't wait to put his face out there and start the drama. But the moment he does some fuck shit, which leads back to you, people start walking backwards on the breadcrumbs, finding the starting point, and it leads back to you, then you're going to get mad. When you want to be connected to Natter, then it's all good. But when it becomes inconvenient or it leads to negativity, then you get pissed off. Just it's all good when it's good. And when it's not good, then it's not good. Like if it's more like, don't look at me. I'm not responsible, but you were. Yeah, Todd Rundgren. He's great. He's a great artist. I especially love his song "Bang the," like, what was it? The very catchy song. I don't want to work. I just want to bang on the drum all day. Great song. That'll put you in a good mood.
Mentioned at all. That's what you take away from this, you fucking asshole? No, it's that when I'm mentioned, I'm being blamed for him being on YouTube. That's what my fucking problem is, you stupid dipshit. Oh my god, you're so fucking annoying. You're like that fucking cult Meg from... You're like... You know who Meg reminds me of? Can we shit talk Meg? Because she fucking gets on my nerves. Who can... Oh my god. Breathe. Poor Meg! Not poor Meg. Meg was annoying. Maybe some deep breaths and farting.
Yeah, she's got big time daddy issues, and she's also got abandonment issues. She's had them for years. And she's never addressed them. And I know this is going to sound really twisted. Forgive me, chat. But I think either directly or indirectly, like the men that she picks to be in her life, I don't think she wants a husband. I don't think she wants a boyfriend. She's looking for like a daddy figure. She even said so. Like she called Salah dad. Like she's searching for something that she wants. But here's the thing, Foodie, if you're listening, listen carefully. I know I know it's sick. Just follow my thinking for a minute before you start getting nauseous. Just hear me. Like there's that void in her life, and she's looking to fill that void. She's got daddy issues. Like she wants a connection to a father figure or her father. But since she and her real father do not have a close relationship, maybe consciously or subconsciously, when she goes to look for men, she is looking for her idea of a father figure. She wants someone to be caring and coddling and nurturing, but also give discipline. She's got these ideas in her head about what a man is and what manhood is and all of this. And it's like, here's the thing. Only a father figure can be a father figure. But whoever that father figure is, you can't be attracted to them. You can't have a personal, intimate relationship with them. It's got to be hands off. Like just someone that you go to for guidance, for conversation, for advice. But it can't be somebody that you want to fuck. Sorry, Foodie. You cannot put the husband and the father thing together into one body. Period. You can't combine the two. So you've been running around with all these men, and maybe subconsciously you're trying to find a daddy, but the only person that can be a daddy is either your real father or someone who acts as a father, but you can't have any kind of attraction to them. You don't want to marry your father. You don't want to have sex with your father. You don't want to fall in love with your father. That's for boyfriends and husbands. That's not for someone who's functioning as a father figure. Got it? Thank you. You can't have everything in one package. No, ma'am. No.
Meg, go blog your cleaning tips. That would be a better use of your time. Yes. Go do a fucking live stream about how you clean your perfect house. God. Well, this article came out for not a lot of people already had that opinion. Just move on. Well, it's a shit opinion. The cats are ginger cats. Meg sympathizers will be banned. Whatever, accountable beauty. Why are you here then? So you agree with the article that, so downplaying my abuse completely. Every article doesn't mention any of my abuse, just blames me for Natter. That's fine. That's okay. Right. You cannot write an article or have a fundraiser for DV victims when you victim shame one of the biggest ones. Are you fucking serious?
Are you serious? So I guess in Foodie's world, there cannot be a fundraiser without her being mentioned because she's the biggest victim, right? And that's her thinking. How dare you have a fundraiser and raise money for actual victims, which would benefit victims, and she's not included. You got to include Foodie because she's the biggest victim. Nobody has been abused more so than this woman. Any of us that have been through some kind of trauma, we don't matter. She's the biggest victim of all. She's been through the most trauma. We don't know nightmares. We don't have scars like Foodie. Like it's the ridiculous thinking going on here. If she were an actual victim, she would say it's a good thing that they're doing a fundraiser for victims. Perhaps they need the help. Perhaps they need the assistance. It's a good thing that they're doing. She wouldn't shit on it. But because she's not included and she doesn't benefit, oh, that's a bad thing.
I hate people. They should 110% mention how you spoke up about.
Okay, to answer your question or your comment, sorry. So she wants a daddy figure, but she doesn't want to be told what to do. I don't get it. Well, Foodie's very selective. She wants a daddy figure when she wants it. But when she doesn't want it, when she wants to do what she wants to do, then who cares about the daddy figure? That's why daddy figure would never work with her. Is that sometimes she wants to be daddy. And sometimes she wants to be an adult because she wants to buck up to the system, be defiant, and do what she wants to do. She wants to have a daddy figure until daddy tells her what to do. She wants a father as long as the father doesn't tell her what to do. She doesn't like structure or rules or discipline. She wants nothing to do with that. She wants the power to say, when I want something, no one and nothing is going to stop me from getting it. She wants to keep the control in her hand to use as she sees fit. She doesn't want someone else to have control. See, that's how it works. When it suits her, when she's got the urge to be daddy, then she wants a daddy around. But when she wants to be a full-blown addict and do her addiction, she doesn't want anybody to stop her or tell her to not do it.
Being abused by him. Absolutely, they should. Are you kidding? Meg. So your problem is just that you're not mentioned at all. Oh. Really? Really? That's what you take away from this. Okay. Oh my God. Yeah, we pumpkin spice these. Oh my God. You retracted it. Or they could have just said that I was in an abusive relationship with him as well, because retracting it is part of it. They wouldn't make a whole fucking law against it. Otherwise, Corgi, again, fucking learn something. God. The boundary is before getting blocked. She'll cool down. You'll be able to chat tomorrow. Hi, Tata.
Yeah, and that's really telling right there. She wasn't allowed to be around her stepbrothers because her father did not want her poisoning them, exposing them to her degenerate behavior. And that is the attitude of a responsible father. like he's looking out for his children. And I heard this story about Shmi being very young, getting pregnant with Chantal, which was not Chantal's fault. But I heard the story that Shmi tried to baby trap Chantal's father into being with her by getting pregnant with Chantal. Again, that was not Chantal's fault. She was just a baby. Like, what has she got to do with it? But that's how things started out. Shmi tried to baby trap Chantal's father, and Chantal's father wasn't having none of it. And as a result, Chantal was mostly raised by her grandmother. The whole baby trap story is bullshit. If it is, I apologize. If I'm getting that wrong, I apologize. But that's just a story that I was told. But Chantal was raised by grandma, and I understand there wasn't a whole lot of discipline in the house. They let her run a bit wild, and she got coddled a lot, and she ran wild as a teenager. Oh, so the baby trap story is a story that Chantal herself told. That's where I got it. So, moral of the story is she didn't have someone in the house to put her back in line. And as a result, she grew up too wild for too long. By the time she got to be a teenager, she was out of control. They were sending her to group homes and everything, and still wasn't helping. So it was like, this is why you got to start early with a discipline, instilling the morals and values. They didn't. And she ran wild for too long. And by the time she get to be a teenager, you can't control her. What's that? Her father's parents were the ones that watched her, babysat her, disciplined her. Wasn't until later that she started staying with grandma. Okay. All right. So what happened with her? What happened with Foodie that she became so rotten? Why did she put her sister in the dryer out of jealousy? What happened there? Something must have gone wrong. She picked on her baby sister. Like, who does that? Who puts their baby sister in a dryer? Who thinks of things like that? Something ain't right with her.
How are you been? With pumpkin spice bees almost every day. Ham. I enable his behavior. Goodbye. See you. If he would take my calls, I would enable. Okay, sure. When have I ever enabled his behavior? Never enabled it. Anytime he was abusive to me, I came online and outed it. Anytime. So the articles that are crying for Dee Dee right now, who's the one who's...
You know what? Shut up, Chantal. I want to say this. You know, there are lots of people that have fucked up childhoods, that have a rough time in life early. There's a lot of us that have been through some shit. And there's a lot of people that grow up in households that there's just shit going on. And you don't get an easy start. And we don't grow up into assholes and using our rough childhoods as a free pass to do whatever we want and hurt people. I mean, there's a lot of us that have been through things in our life. I don't know what she's been through when she was a child, but I'm going to go on Foodie's side for just a second and say, maybe you have been through some stuff. I don't know what stuff. I don't know what degree. But if you have been through some stuff, it doesn't mean that you get to act like an asshole for the rest of your life and hurt people and manipulate people and lie to people and scam people and do horrible, disgusting things. You don't get a free pass to do all that and say, oh, it's because of my childhood. You can't do that. It's not a get out of jail free card that you can use over and over again. Sorry.
Actually enabling his behavior because she lies for him and stands by his side. Do you see where it doesn't make any fucking sense? Hello. Yeah, exactly. So no, I don't enable his behavior. I actually come online and out it, which is why he fucking hates my guts. Which is why I'm being blamed for him having a fucking YouTube channel. So again,
you know, as far as the article, I read the article. I think it was Bella that told me about the article, and I read it here. Bella told me about the article you posted on your community post, Kiwi, and I read it here to kind of give some context, just to let everybody know what she was ranting about today.
stop contradicting yourselves. You blame me for doing it, you do it too. Again, we're all shit. So why am I the only one getting shit for it? Doesn't make any fucking sense. What the fuck? I didn't even know he was talking to these fucking old, gross women showing their tits on fucking Messenger. Did I know he was talking to Desperate Jessica? No. Did I know he was talking to Desperate Jennifer? No. Did Dee Dee? Yes. But the articles wanted fucking sob story Dee Dee. Do you see what the do you see why I'm fucking pissed off?
No.
Now do you maybe get it a little bit?
No.
Oh my God, you people are like, I don't understand how people do not see it. I just don't. And that's what drives me nuts.
I see it. I keep hearing, what about me? It keeps coming through again and again. What about me? Nobody's talking about me. My abuse matters more than anybody else. What about me? I'm not included. What about me? I'm a big YouTuber. I've been screaming and yelling to the heavens about my abuse. What about me? Why am I not featured? What about me? Ma'am, this not a Wendy's. It did it.
Is because of the SBL video, which so the people writing the articles are so intelligent to write an article, but they're not intelligent enough to make sense of what's actually happening. Oh, okay, that's proof right there. Yes. Is the fashion show going to be shown somewhere online? No, I don't know. Actually, I'm not sure. Goodbye, Corgi love. Body shaming. Shut the fuck up. He opened that door of communication with them. They've contacted him and showed their tits. They're
Chantal, 2021. Going on Plenty of Fish. Chantal, 2026. Smelling like Plenty of Fish. You know, now I understand why she never misses the ocean. She got it right there in her house, between her legs. She never misses going to the beach because she got the beach all up in her pants.
they're all fucked. And then they want to cry after. Are you serious? And then try to be a beezer. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, Jessica. You'll never be a beezer. Stop using beezer. Stop trying to clout chase. I don't want anything to do with you. Ever. I don't care if that makes me a bitch. I am not the type of fucking fake ass person. This is why I hate clout chasers, because I'm not fake like everyone else. I'm not fake. I do not fucking, and that's why I'm not like Dee Dee. I'm not fake. I will not fucking lie for Natter. That's why I'm not fake. When he exposed me and tried to make me take shit for him and the blame, no, I exposed him every time I exposed him.
How long is this? Is like this one. This video is like an hour and 57 minutes. She had a lot of stamina back then, didn't she? When is the last time she's had this kind of stamina to rant and rave? Anymore, she just gets annoyed and she runs out of steam within 15 minutes. You can set your watch by Foodie. Oh, like she's starting to rant and rave. Okay, I'm going to set my watch right now. It'll take her like 15, 20 minutes and she'll be out of breath and she can't talk anymore. But here we are. It's 40 minutes and she's still going. Damn. When's the last time she's done this? When's the last time she could do this? She don't have stamina no more. She runs out of breath. She ain't done yet.
So the fact that I'm only being the only reason I'm ever mentioned in any of these articles, in any of this Natter drama, is to be mentioned that I helped him create a YouTube channel, when in actuality, my entire fucking content, every reaction channel talking about Natter right now is because of my abusive relationship story with him, not because of anything else. Do you get it now? Do you get it now? Maybe I'm losing my mind because it's fucked. It's not unusual for a victim to go back to their abuser. Do I have to Google it? Go Google it. 8 times is the average. 8.
I'm going to tell y'all something. You're going to think I'm nuts. I like doing the retro reacts for you guys because it's more entertaining content. But there's another reason. You want to know what the reason is? Because I've known for a minute that she's talking to him. She never stopped talking to him. And I knew that when she came back to Canada for good, that she would go see him. It was inevitable. I mean, she needs attention. She wants his attention. I feel she got the apartment because she wanted to spend time with him, and she knew that she couldn't get a shitty apartment to spend time with him. He just wouldn't have it. But there's another reason that I'm doing these retro reaction haul. Would you like to know? Because by doing these retro reacts and letting you rant and rave about Natter and all the shit that you're talking about, like, oh, he abused me, he hurt me. Anybody who wasn't around before during Crackhead Olympics, and I'm sure there are quite a few people, because a lot of the OG Beezers are gone, or if they're not, they're under different names. For those that might be brand new to you, maybe they hopped in during the Kuwait arc, and they're not aware of the things that you said or did with Natter. Call me crazy. By showing these retro reacts, this is my way of ensuring you don't bring him back on fucking camera. That the story you told about being an abuse victim to get sympathy, to make money, and you made thousands and thousands of dollars, you can't bring him back on camera. How about that, bitch? You like how I played the game a little bit? Those that don't know about the two of you, they're learning about the two of you and all the shit you said. That since you want to roll with this narrative of I'm an abuse victim, that means you can't bring your abuser back on camera with you. He can't come back on camera with you, not without you losing your entire audience. Since you still like to talk shit about being an abuse victim. How you like them apples? Oh, you thought I was just doing this retro reacts because they're more entertaining? They are. But I want to make sure that he stays in the dark corner that he's in. And he's never back in the spotlight. I'm playing 4D chess with your ass. You want to create that narrative? You wanted that image for yourself? You want to yell and scream about being an abuse victim? Okay, you started that narrative. Now you got to stick with it. You can't Uno reverse that shit. So any of your new beezers that don't know about all of this, they're learning. And if you bring them back on camera, there's a price to pay. Don't learn about all this shit. They're hearing about all this shit right now. And they'll say, hey, hang on, wait a minute. You said this and you said that. You made this claim, you made that claim. So what's up now? If you have any plans of bringing him back on camera, forget it. You can't. You created the corner that you put yourself in, not us. You made a shit ton of money, claim to be a victim. This is the price you pay for lying, bitch. I'm going to keep showing these retro reacts over and over and over again, and there's not a damn thing you can do about it. So if you got any plans on bringing it back on camera, it ain't going to happen. Nope. He can stay in the corner where he belongs.
Thank you. Christ. It's just stupid. It's just stupid. Like, oh my God. It's so dumb how all of a sudden it's just like all reversed. Really? What? And now people are trying to make drama out of shit that's they're trying to make drama by fucking victim shaming. What? Are you serious? I haven't even talked about him. Give Jessica a MacBook or an iPad. Her stream quality is terrible. You did it for 4 years, Colleen? Shut up, Meg. So what, Allie? That doesn't make him not abusive. Exactly. We can all pick and choose what we want from Gora World. Anyway, thank you. So, what was I saying? Oh yeah, this one too. I hate this person. All right. So, fat white gentleman may sit at the front row. No. She responded on Twitter already because she's a fucking other lowlife with nothing better to do. Honestly, like, you respond right away to my concerns. Oh no. Like, seriously, do you think a legit journalist has time to be fucking watching what everyone's responding about them all day? No. You're a loser. Wannabe journalist with your fucking victim shaming. Your article is shit and I will write a better one. Goodbye. We're upstairs.
You know what I love? I love someone like Foodie, who's a predator, who hung out with other predators, made friends with other predators like Cyrax, like Karate Joe, using the term victim shaming. Oh, she's also a PDF file apologist. I forgot that. That's important too. Foodie, in order to claim victim shaming, first you have to be a victim, which you never were. You're someone that makes other people into victims. I've never heard of a victim doing a live stream entitling it, "Who Wants Citizenship?" Hey, guys out there, you want citizenship? Come on over. You want citizenship? All you have to do is have relations with me. And I've never heard of a victim exploiting a child for money. That's something a predator does. For someone who's such a victim, you sure move like a predator. You sure act like a predator. You're very aggressive in your ways, very uncaring of people and even animals. It's all about what you want, and not exactly the mentality of a victim. Sounds more like a predator looking for prey.
And talks with too much spit in his mouth. He does.
You know what? I have a prediction. I have a prediction for tomorrow. Want to hear it? I'm not psychic. I'm just prediction. There might be some people lurking in here that are beezers, loyal to Chantal. They'll run straight to her, snitching. Rose Thorne said this about you. Rose Thorne said that. Or this channel said this, and it'd be something that I said. It'll happen. They run around in the community, sub up to channels, not because they like them. They want to act like fucking snitches. Go ahead and snitch. She don't care. Really sad, though. You're loyal to someone who has no loyalty at all. But do what you do. Have fun with that. Give loyalty to someone that would never give it to you, would drop you in a hot minute, or expose you in a hot minute if you went against her or criticized her. Go ahead, do it. Give something to somebody they would never give you back. Have fun with that. Go snitch back to Foodie, see what she says.
The journalist. Let's not call it a journalist. A journalist. A fucking victim shamer. That's what it is. Not a journalist. Victim shamer. Journalist, my fucking ass. Victim shaming. I'll be bringing her journalist article to a real journalist. Don't worry. Actually, any journalist watching, actual journalist watching, want to write an article on it, I will give you everything you want to know. Good writers, literally barely high school level writing. It's true basic. Anyone can be anything. Online, absolutely. This is what I'm saying. You just nailed it, Size Queen. Damn.
You know what, Vanessa? Here's the thing. I'm an old broad. I'm 55. Chantal's what, 42? Here's how I feel about that. If you're around the right man, you don't have to chase them down. If they feel drawn to you, they'll come to you without you running after them. It shouldn't be about one person chasing the other. It should be about two people that feel a connection and they walk together. They come towards each other. It shouldn't be a pursuit or a chase. It shouldn't be a hunt. If you're around the right person and they're around you and they're feeling you, they'll come to you without you chasing. Chantal always chases people down. She goes on the hunt and it's like you never get what you're hunting. You just burn through a lot of energy doing it.
Damn, anyone can be anything. People are fucking fake. Fake. I tried to watch Repsion, and all I heard was blah, 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 blah. I'm a leprechaun. Let's do a fucking cute little fundraiser for VDV victims so that I look better than everyone else and get 100,000 views. Victim shaming. You can't take the moral high ground while victim shaming. Yes, because I was in an abusive relationship with him. So at the time, yes. Like, they're so fucking stupid with their fucking semantics. Oh my God. Plain and simple, you're victim blaming. You're victim shaming.
Booger.
That's all you're doing. Who did I victim shame? Oh, May, whenever I didn't even fucking know about her coming down. I didn't even know at the time the timeline. And I was being lied to by him about everything that happened. And believe, again, keep the same energy. Your poor little Dee you're crying for in your articles and raising money for, I was abused by him. All right.
You know, guys, give me a second. I'm going to keep this playing. I'm going to go fresh up the queen's food. She's nibbling at me to do it. Give me just a second.
Right, as well. And your articles are downplaying that and totally fucking dehumanizing the situation. The press are scum.
Come here. Hey, where you going?
Yeah, any money is money to help, but it's the motive behind it. That's what I'm saying. It's ironic that you're doing that by also victim shaming at the same time. So, anyways, a relaxing walk. I'm gonna block you. Hi, Sam. I mean, the internet in general dehumanizes. In general, obviously, that's what it does because, you know. So that's what I mean by that, but right for BBW Weekly. Hi, Sam.
Booger, get away from the wires.
Hello, Paneer Pandu.
Chibby Hughes.
Ow! Why are you biting on me? Come here.
Yeah! Sam, do you have brothers?
What?
Sam is raging.
Hi, Sam.
I'm sorry. Maybe I'm taking this way out of context, but that comment she just made to the cat. Do you have brothers? That is something that she said about Natter. When Natter didn't want her, she's like, do you have brothers? Like, pass me around to your brothers. If he didn't want her, that she's like, do you got brothers? She just said that to the cat. Weirdo.
You want Sam's purring on a loop?
You big fat boy.
And now, 100%, I'm not talking about him at all, period, anymore. Like, at all. I'm not talking about anything in the situation. If you want to be a fucking asshole, blocked, goodbye. I'm tired of this fucking shit.
Booger, get out of there.
And I haven't even fucking mentioned him. Like, God. I fucking
Out. Come here.
haven't mentioned him at all. People come in here and do it. So, that's it. It's done for him. That era is over. I'm moving. We are moving on up to a better fucking life. It's automatically better without him, but
Come here.
that's it. Hey, Emerald.
Ow, booger.
You
Ow.
big fat chubby you.
Ow. Ma'am. No. You're biting on me.
Honestly, articles like that, videos like Repsion's. How come I can't turn the camera around? They make me feel like I did something wrong.
You did.
Just by even making the comment that, like, why even in a video about...
Okay, hold on. Shut up, Foodie. I'm trying to figure this out. Foodie hasn't eaten anything during this live stream very different from today, right? She was still seeing him and trying to buy his love. So was this comment about the person? Oh, she went in. What is that, Bandit? Someone's chat talking up Foodie today. Who is that? Who went in someone's chat? What? Can you clarify, please? I couldn't figure that out. Are you talking about the person that was in here and disrupting the chat the other day? Oh, Omegon's chat. Okay, gotcha. Man, there are some people from Foodie's camp just making the rounds, aren't they? And I suspect that person, Stefan from Paradise, he floats around in girl world as well. Because he kind of told on himself in her kick chat saying, I don't know if you've heard this, but the reaction channels are saying that Nina is Emily. Well, how the fuck would you know that, Stefan? Are you on Twitter? And why are you watching Girl World, sir? And what business is it of yours? How does that concern you in Paradise? So there's some people that float around with the React channels on the quiet. They're around. We know that.
Domestic violence, even mention my messiness. Like, why even mention that I do drugs? So you're basically anything derogatory towards a victim of abuse is fucking wrong in any way, shape, or form. I have not done anything on my history of being on YouTube bad enough to ever warrant any behavior any treatment that I've been subjected to over the years. None. Any nasty things I have said has been in retaliation or pushed to an extreme point, like Cuba Rage, bottle of rum, still in the throes of an abusive relationship. Yeah. So...
What's that? What'd you say? Come again? You're still in the throes of an abusive relationship. How so? In what way? How are you in the throes of her language? I'm in the throes of an abusive relationship. Girl, stop. What does that mean? Relish on a burger? I'm in the throes of an abusive relationship. In what fashion? If you were in the throes of anything, you wouldn't be talking about that thing. And she's so fucking stupid. She makes my brain hurt with how stupid she is. My brain cells can't comprehend her not having brain cells. They don't understand. Booger, away from the wires, honey. Like my brain cells are like, why are hers lacking? There's none there.
No, no one's above criticism, but criticism when it comes to being abused, no, there's no criticism. Sorry. I'm not getting a hold of, no, I'm not getting a hold of anybody. I'm not saying any piece. I shouldn't have to. I shouldn't fucking have to. This isn't a rage, Cruella. This is me defending myself. This is fucking not a rage, okay? And if it is, it's a warranted rage.
So it takes you nearly an hour to defend yourself? Okay.
I am. Oh, yes.
Nobody, they should have just concentrated on Natter. And they don't even mention that I was fucking abused by him for a fucking year. Like, are you fucking serious? They only mention that, oh, this is the crazy bitch who does drugs.
Well, you are the crazy bitch who does drugs. Thank you, kitten. She says the same thing over and over and over in that hour. Why didn't they say how I was the victim? Yeah, it's all about, it's bringing she's looping it back to what about me? What about me? What about me? Why aren't they talking about me? Why aren't they mentioning me? I'm the biggest victim. She does that on purpose. This is manipulative. She purposely does those loops because she wants to come back to the one point that she wants everybody to focus on. We're going to talk about this. We're going to start here, and then we're going to loop back around to that point because this is the point that I want people to remember. This is the most important point, not about everything else in between, but that one point at the very beginning. What about me? What about me? Why aren't they talking about me? I've been so wronged. I'm the biggest victim. It's all centered around her and how she's been wronged and how she was abused and how she was the biggest abuse victim. We're looping it around to I have been so wronged and you should also feel sorry for me. It's keeping that loop going. And she's still doing it. 2026 and she's still doing it. She's still looping it back around to I'm a victim. I was a victim of abuse. And Natter is a bad guy. And he did these things to me. She's keeping that narrative going. Because her life has not changed since then. Where is she now? She's not in a different place. She's not a different person. She hasn't changed. So she goes with the same narrative from years ago, talks about the same shit, same childhood stories. She wants people to forget certain things, and yet she won't let them forget. She's always bringing up the same points. I was abused. He was awful. You guys don't know what I've been through. Yet I'm not going to push past it. I'm not going to show you that I'm a different person. I'm not going to get stronger or wiser or more experienced or make my life different. I'm just going to stay sitting in the same stagnant puddle of bullshit and telling you the same stories about how I was abused. And I'm okay with that, Foodie. I'm okay with you continuing this victim narrative since it's already out there and you can't retract it. I'm okay with that. Want to know why? Because as long as you insist on holding on to this victim narrative, which does not fit you, then I'm going to keep doing retro reacts of you And I'm going to pick out the ones where you're talking about him and claiming all this abuse, just so the people that are new to your channel or they weren't around during Crackhead Olympics, they can hear you talk like this, and this ensures you can't bring him back. He can't come on camera with you. There will be no Crackhead Olympics 3.0. You can't do any content with him. I want him to stay in that dark corner where he belongs. He can stay behind the scenes. That was when you made the most money, was with him. You need someone to bounce things off of for the drama. That's where you made the most money, is drama. He was the one you had the most success with. I'm just making sure you don't get that success again. Not that way. You want success, you're going to have to find it some other way. That pathway is officially blocked. I'm purposely showing these reacts to show who you were then, how he was then, how you both were, the stories you told, the lies you told, so he can't come back. I don't want to bring him back. This is my way of making sure he doesn't come back. So you can't come back and make a new narrative. I want the old narrative out there. I want the lore out there. I want the history out there so that people know. You can't rewrite the story for your own benefit to start this shit again. Nope. Nah. You can do what you want on Kick. You can do what you want on Twitch. You can do what you want on YouTube, but you can't restart Crackhead Olympics. Blocked, bitch. That time is over.
Who helped him fucking create a channel? That's the angle they take on it. When that's the furthest thing from the fucking truth. Even if I am a crazy bitch on drugs, I deserved it, right? Because I'm a crazy bitch on drugs. I deserved it. Weed smokers deserve to be abused. That's exactly what you're saying. They keep regurgitating the same BS and accuse me of doing that. This is my story. This is my story, right? From the beginning, this is why I came on here to talk about it. To out his abuse, actually. I was fucking very, 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 very honest from day one, which is his problem with me. Which is why...
No. You weren't honest from day one. Y'all don't get mad at me. Please don't get mad. Just hear what I got to say before you get mad, if you're going to get mad. Natter never misrepresented himself to Chantal. He never told her, I love you. He never put off the vibe that he loved her. He never led her on. He basically came to her and said, look, this is a business deal. This is Club Natter. You want in, you pay a membership. You want party favors? I got them. You can buy them from me for a good markup. And she bought stuff. You want to hang out with me? That's a membership fee as well. He was very direct and very clear about who he was, what he wanted, and why he was there. He never put on airs about himself. Chantal, on the other hand, was nothing but deceptive. She came at him like some Jane come lately. Oh, I'm going to help you. I'm going to give you money. I'm going to make your life really good. Giving him money, paying for things, paying for everything she could. Made him a channel. Made the thumbnails. Filmed the content. Bought him an iPhone, bought him an iPad, took him on trips. Using money that she got from YouTube as a sort of seduction. Thinking that if she spent enough money, he would fall in love. He never did. And that's what she got so mad about. She thought money was the pathway to love. It never was. But that's what she thought. And she pursued it. And then she got mad because she was wrong. And she found out that she was wrong. So she was never honest with him. She never had pure intention. She didn't want love. She wanted love that she could control and manipulate. If you want love from somebody, you have no interest in controlling them and manipulating them and threatening them. And that's what she wanted to do if she didn't get her way. It's like, you give me what I want, but if you don't give me what I want, then I'm going to hurt you. So you're basically trying to force love out of somebody. You better give me what I want, or I am going to punish you. I'm going to take the money away. I'm going to cut off the phone service. I'm going to smear you on the internet. I'm going to delete your videos. That's not love. He never told her that he loved her. He never told her that he wanted to marry her. And she tried to force his hand by buying her own ring, doing the engagement photos in the park. Even after she was with Salah, she went into his chat room and was saying to Didi, you're with my man and I can come take him back anytime I want. This victim saying that. So this person hurt you, but even after you get with another man and you move to another country, you're still trying to claim him. What? Versus saying to yourself, he's somebody else's problem now. Even with another man by your side, you're still trying to claim him. Huh? You fucked up individual. I remember the other time you went into his chat room before that. You're like, I got the ring. I got the dress. Claim me. Big shouty capital letters. I got the ring. I got the dress. Claim me. You were insisting that he claim you. Buying your own ring. Pushy. Very pushy.
Fucking why we're not together, because I'm not okay with his abuse. I'm not okay with his treatment. I'm not okay. What does my messy house have anything to do with it? Oh, did she mention that my house is messy? And that's not victim shaming? You don't know why my house is messy, bitch. Mandy, bitch. You don't know why my house is messy. So you're not only victim shaming, you're mental health shaming.
Shut up, Foodie. I'm tired of hearing your mouth. Give me a headache. Okie doll. Was Nick the guy she chased off from calling him constantly? Yes. They were just talking. They hadn't even met yet. She was gushing about Nick. Oh, Nick this and Nico this and Nico that. Oh, Lord. Going off and on about like Nick. She wanted to meet him. He had, I believe, didn't he have a job? I believe he had a job. And he had other obligations. And she got angry because he couldn't meet her when she wanted to meet him. And because he said, I can't meet you right now, she immediately looked at that as disrespect. And she bothered him to the point where he blocked her. Now, we don't know if Nick was a real person. We never saw him. But whoever it was, she was mad at. Like, if Natter, of all people, she spent 3 entire weeks with him nonstop. Stayed at his house for almost a month. And then she had to go home. And he wanted to take one night and spend with his guy friends or his relatives. One night. So she went home and she expected as soon as she got home, she could gather up some things, I guess, and go right back over there. And he said, my friends and my relatives are in town. I want to spend time with them. So he went out. Taking a breather for being with Foodie. And she was mad because while he was out with people, he wasn't calling her constantly to let her know where he was, letting her know that he cared. And that was the night, the B&E break-in. That was the night it happened. That he was out. She was like spinning all kinds of scenarios in her head. The Beezers were gassing her up. They were putting the battery in her back. And she's like, oh, well, I need to go out and get some green products at a dispensary near his house. Has to be near his house. Oh, I got to go to this place. I don't know where it is. She made the excuse, I'm going to go out to a dispensary. So she went to get some fast food or a drink or something. Then she acted like she went to dispensary. And then she happened to drive past his house and park. But that's not enough. She walked up to the front door. She tried the doorknob and she looked in the window. She wanted to know if anybody was there. Seeing if the house lights were on to see if he was with anybody. And then we found out later that he was in the neighborhood. He was across the street watching her do this. He went somewhere else knowing that she would do this. But she was acting crazy that night. Freaking out. He don't care about me. Girl, he just spent 3 weeks with you. You're not the most pleasant person.
Aiming. Because you know why my house is messy a lot of the time? Because I'm fucking depressed. Oh, well, big deal. Fucking tired of people. Fuck. It's like you were old news. They need to concentrate on Dee Dee and Boogerhead. And he came for your hair loss. She said my hair loss. What? I don't trust what you say, Rage, but do you know what I mean? They focus on things that they don't need to be focusing on. Like, why is it relevant that I do drugs or breaks? She basically writes a whole article outing Nader for being an abuser and then ties it in with me by saying that I also break terms of service. So you're basically lumping me in with Nader as an abuser because I also break terms of service? Like,
No, you're just an abuser. You are an abusive person. Even you have said that. Out of your own mouth, you've said, I am an abusive person. You confessed, I am an abusive person. I am verbally abusive. I throw things at people. I threw something at him. You are abusive too. It's not just him, it was you too. You are an abusive individual.
why? What is your fucking point? Where did you learn to write something? You put things in there that are not even relevant to your fucking point at all. Learn how to fucking write. Who knows, Glambies? Yeah, I did cocaine. She said I did cocaine on stream and everything else. Exactly.
You did. You practically did. You turned the camera away so we couldn't see you do it, but we heard you do it.
Did I ever do cocaine on stream?
Yes.
No.
Yes. Yes, bitch, you did. I was there. Yes, you did. You sure as fuck did. Yes, you did.
Oh.
Yep.
She reached out for your comment. I never got any reach out. And anyways, it doesn't matter, Cougarelli. Doesn't matter if I comment or not. What does that fucking change her opinion? What does that change? Nothing. Doesn't change anything. Another one who can't fucking connect the dots. Right? If I broke terms of service, yeah, I know people report me every day. So where's my terms of service breaking? Side Pony is sniping on Twitch. Oh, sniping on Twitch. What, you're scared I'm gonna fucking strike you because I am gonna strike you? Another obsessed loser. Do you not have a life of your own, FFG? You have nothing better to do?
This big stupid idiot. How can you strike someone on another platform? What? They're on another platform. There's nothing you can do. Not a damn thing you can do. That changes everything. You're on another platform. What can you do? Shut up.
Do you realize you're worse than me? You're more vile than me. And that's why you hate me. You're jealous. You've been in this a whole year. Fucking shaming me from day one, being a bully piece of shit. And now you want to meddle because you were right about Natter? So were a lot of people. So why are you getting the credit for it? You were nothing but a horrible piece of crap.
There we go again. What about me? What about me? Over and over again with her. What about me? What about you? Girl, you fell off a long time ago. It's time you realized it.
And you'll never get in my good graces, no matter how much you're a fan of me. Because let's face it, at this point, that's what you are. Never. Same thing with Jessica. Never in my good graces. None of you. None of you. I don't take shit back. I throw trash and it stays in the trash. All right? Thank you. I don't need you. I never needed you. You need me. Because you cannot make a channel about your own life. You cannot do anything. You need to be a piece of shit, vile bully to make a living. Let that sink in for yourself. They are the worst out of everyone, Laura, and they act like they're not.
You know what, Chantal, you and Amberlynn, you're amazing to me. So amazing. All this trash talking and shit talking about Girl World, and you two idiots, what would have happened to both your channels had there not been a Girl World? Seriously, if there had not been the ecosystem of Girl World, would Amber's channel had taken off or Chantal's channel had taken off? I don't think so. It was because of Girl World that they grew. They can thank Girl World for that. And the fact that there are React channels that cover them. Talk about biting the hand that has literally fed you.
And people eat it up. Throw FFG in the blue pot. I heard she wrote about the vomit vent. Why is that relevant when it comes to fucking Natter? You're acting like Natter El Shami was a byproduct of my messiness on YouTube. That's what you're acting like.
Well, it's true, isn't it? I don't know what happened to Foodie. I don't know what switch got flipped inside of her, but some kind of switch got flipped where she just got obsessed with being a man. I gotta be with a man. I have to be with a man. She went mad. It started with Frank, for those that remember. Like, she moved in with Pete's, and then she met up with Frank, and that was it. She just went wild. I don't know what happened, but she's like, I gotta be with a man. That's the most important thing ever. I've got to be with a man. I'm on a quest. I'm on a mission. Your mission, if you choose to accept, is to find someone out there that will accept you in all of your awfulness, no matter what it takes, no matter where you have to go, no matter what you have to give up or sacrifice. You must find a man. Do you accept this mission? like Mission Impossible for her. Dun, 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 dun. That was Chantal. Like, she was on Mission Impossible. I am going to satisfy this mission and this quest, no matter what. No, it wasn't a side quest. It was her main quest, her only quest.
Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? What? My messiness on YouTube doesn't even matter in this case, because if it was about DV, like you're so concerned about, same thing with Sam's Bar Lounge. Fake fucking bullshit. Not concerned about the DV at all, because if you were... Oh, anyway.
Oh, wait, what? When did this happen, Bella? Was this during Crackhead Olympics? Ooh. Was she really doing that? Do y'all know what ketamine is? It's a tranquilizer, a very high-powered tranquilizer that they give animals at the vets. And if she was doing that, Lord. Foodie, what are you taking the K for? What's the matter with you? That is nothing to fuck around with. What you doing that for?
Jennifer Corvina and Pretty Genius saw on video what happened to Dee Dee firsthand that we're getting to see 4 months later. And now you're going to say, oh, poor Dee Dee, this is all for the DV. You sat on that and still sent him your pussy pics and was looking for houses with your fucking kid. You're all fake. You're all fake. Thank you. I think Flop Era is right. Mandy got all her info about you from biased reaction channels and probably doesn't know your abuse story. Well, H, guess what? Guess what journalists do? Guess what journalists do? Real journalists go for something called, I don't know, I think you learn about this in school. Research. You research. You research what you're doing. How is it even possible to know?
Ma'am, something I want to point out to you about research. Have you forgotten that you're the kind of person that you dirty delete a lot of stuff off your channel? So if someone wanted to research you, even if they were devoted and passionate about it, how could they research it properly if you're deleting a lot of stuff? You think they got all kinds of time to run around on the internet and find everything and put it in the right order? If they're doing an article, they're wanting to find the finer points and just focus on the finer points. But if they're trying to go to your channel and research properly, you delete more than half the shit you do.
About Natter without knowing about my story. How is it even possible? I just... What? I don't have to do a My Truth video. For a whole fucking year I talked about it. Like,
You know, and another thing to this point, you gave Natter channels as a proven fact. You repeatedly acknowledge it. Not only did she acknowledge it, but Pete's acknowledged it as well. He outright said Chantal made the channel for Natter. Now, why would Pete say that if it weren't true? There's no reason for him to say it. Why would he say that? Why would your own ex say, yeah, you made the Natter El Shami channel? Why would he come forward with that information? And you said it too, Foodie. When you get mad, you're like, I did this and I did this and I did this and I did this and I, you know, as a narc, you like to list all the things you've done for somebody. Oh, I paid his rent. I paid his bills. I made the channel. I filmed the content. I made the thumbnails. Blah, blah, blah. I did all these things.
it's just so mind-boggling. Like, I don't get it. she's getting her information from reaction channels. So then she's not a journalist, and she needs to go to school before talking about something so serious like domestic violence. How about you go to school and learn how to be objective, you stupid idiot? How about you learn the first fucking thing, H? I was dabbling in journalism before I decided on English. The first thing you learn is objectivity in research.
Wait,
Are
what?
you
What'd she just say? I was dabbling in journalism before I decided on English. What? Does that even make sense? How do you dabble in journalism? I'm confused. The lies she tells.
kidding? She's not. Anyway, I'm done. Look, I know people want me to be accountable for shit in my life,
Yeah.
but when it comes to domestic violence, that's not it. All right? When it comes to anything
Oh, so you're not accountable for that. Thanks for letting us know.
with Natter, that's not it. So sorry. And you're not going to change my mind. And you're actually just going to be more detrimental to domestic violent victims by trying to change my mind.
Bitch, don't even try to speak for us. Don't do it. You're not a real victim. And as much as you want to sit with us, you can't. Because you ain't been through shit. Shut up.
By trying to get to me. You're hurting domestic violence victims that you care about more than others.
You coming online lying about what happened to you, you're hurting real victims. And you haven't shut up yet. Because you're determined to stick with the narrative. Maybe it's because you want to be extra sad to your viewers. I don't know. You're still rolling with that narrative. Maybe behind the scenes, you're using that to get money out of your beezers. I have no idea. But you put yourself in that corner. You wanted it. You made a lot of money off of it. These days, you're not making so much money, but because you started the narrative, now you have to keep on with it. Okay, keep on with it. Don't admit that you lied. Don't admit that you lied about every single fucking thing. And you did it for money. Keep rolling with that narrative. That just means you can't have Natter back in the picture. Ever. No crack at Olympics for you.
So because you hate me, you care more about what happens to May and Dee Dee. So just don't be fake then. Just say, I don't give a fuck about domestic violence victims. You don't. Because if you do, you can't exclude one. Just because you don't like me.
Oh, so that's what's going on here. I feel excluded and I should be included. That's what's up. It took us a while to get here, but we arrived here. I was at the point of like, are we there yet? But before I could say it, she said that. Okay. She's mad because she feels excluded. Foodie's out in the cold. Nobody's including her in everything. She wants to be in the spotlight somehow. She wants people talking about her. It's all what about me? I'm the star. I should have the most spotlight. Screw these other people. What about me? Doesn't it make sense? She's a narc. She's not getting attention. Other people are getting attention. She feels slighted. This isn't about the article. This is about the attention. Someone bringing attention to other people versus her. This is a narc injury. I'm the star. I'm Foodie Beauty. I've got a huge channel. Why is no one talking about me? Why is there not an entire article devoted to me, making me look good? It took us a while to get here, but we got here. Got it, Foodie. I understand now.
Sorry. McDonald's University. I want to go to McDonald's University. I fart. I have shit myself before. But I'm not stupid like a lot of people think, all right? So that's your lesson. Just because people fart and shit themselves and eat and do wheelchairs and act like a dumbass online doesn't mean we're stupid. Doesn't mean we deserve abuse, okay? And I never did cocaine on stream. I want proof of that. Actually, that's defamation, Mandy. I should sue your fucking ass.
No, you can't sue anybody.
I should go broke and homeless suing everybody because it's the principle. Fuck. I would sue you if I could afford it, okay? God. And I'm tired of people looking down on people who do drugs anyways. So what? You know what? Just somebody on fucking benzos, legally prescribed benzos, thinks they're better than someone who fucking smokes a joint or eats a wheelchair. Screw you. I have a right to choose what I want to put in my body. Add it to your list of things to do, Kels. Wait, were you my secretary? I think you did a better job than Meg. Imagine going to court over Substack. What's a Substack? Okay, I gotta go. Let's bees. Anyway. I want to go make a tuna sub right now. I have to go cook. Payday bees. Mel, Kel's bee is back. Yes. Just live your life. Thank you for spreading love. The world needs a lot more of that. You're beautiful. Thanks, Leo Queen. Thursday Lane Simp. Stop trying. I'm tired of people trying to drag me in their drama too. People who need drama for their channels, just like the sniper on Twitch right now. You have nothing without my content and my raging. That's why. You need to get a life and start streaming about yourself. I'm tired of people trying to drag me into drama, making shit up, or just fucking whatever, just because you have no content of your own. You are a bunch of idiots. Horror movie nerd puppy. You just had a McCrispy for the first time? It's from Twitter from now on. I don't even want to hear it. I'm tired of Twitter journalists and T channels trying to invalidate my story, actually. It's not going to happen. You fucked with the wrong person.
Well, you know what, Foodie, as far as invalidating your story, you kind of did that yourself quite recently when you went and you saw Natter and he filmed the footage of you on your hands and knees in the woof woof position, and he filmed the back of your head and your green shirt was across the room. You kind of invalidated your own story your way. That just proves he didn't do the things that you said he did. if after years and years you decide you want to go back and see him? You basically just canceled out your story. Because who the fuck does that? Who makes up stories about somebody, about them being abusive? Then you move to another country. You stay there for like 3 or 4 years. And then as soon as you get back to Canada, you're running back to that person, seeing them. And they film content of you. And you're over there buying them sexy groceries. He was so awful, but I'll buy him groceries. And I'll get on that mattress on the floor for him. Yep. And he said he has more and the video is longer. I'm sure it is. That little snippet that he showed, that was a warning, in my opinion. That was him warning her, don't fuck with me. That was a warning. That was a shot across the bow. Don't fuck with me. I got more, and you know I got more. She shut up often quick. Yeah, that is horrible for multiple reasons, but that was him letting her know. He was showing one card from his hand, and he's like, I got more. Don't fuck with me.
Falafel is a drug. It is. Everyone has their vices. Don't judge someone else's. Please listen to Flopera. Food can be a drug, yeah. Yeah, it's addictive. Food is addictive. Additives in food are addictive. Normal food is not addictive. No. I never crave carrots. I never crave, not to the degree where I'm jonesing and need a fucking fix for a carrot. No, it's always fat, sugar, salt, addictive substances. Nah, Flopera. No, I have not considered that. And I don't.
Yeah, and I did hear the piece with the audio. It was her. That was Foodie. That was her voice. Yeah, have you noticed that, Nirvana? She talks so much and says very little. That's Foodie. So much to say, and yet nothing that really anybody wants to hear. That's our Foodie, all right.
I'm not going to consider it. Cheesy everything is a drug, yep. They say salty, sugary, and fatty foods are highly addictive. Yes, Jenny, so true. I'm addicted to donuts. Anyways, thanks for listening to me rage. Craving a fresh meal. Yeah, I crave a fresh meal, but I don't like Jones for it, you know? Your body craves it probably because it wants the nutrients for good reasons, you know? I don't know how to stay calm and collected when I talk about this subject. I guess it's just a sore subject for me. Same thing when I fucking freaked out on...
And you know, Chantal, this may seem rather mean for me to say, but considering the way that you're eating these days, I don't think Natter's touching you. I really don't think so. I think it's because he's not touching you that you're eating more food. You want him to touch you, but he's like, nope. And so you're cope eating. Oh, question. I heard something a while back that he has to move on the 1st of June, which is in 48 hours. So is that the reason why she's doing all this cope eating? I don't know where he's going, and I don't care to know. But maybe that's the reason why she's being triggered to eat so much. I don't know where he's going to, but I did hear that he has to move and be out of Dee Dee's place on the 1st of June, which is in exactly 48 hours.
MFW on CJ's panel. I cannot talk about this shit calmly. I don't think anyone, but I also try to realize I can't expect people to be in my shoes. Because that's the problem. That's the very problem, is nobody is in my shoes. She took haters' words for evidence proof. Surely she can be sued for libel. Sure she can, and I'm coming after her fucking article. Guaranteed. Mandy, watch out. But you're right, Jack. If, like, that's like... I'm a journalist in my own mind. Zero credibility. She's not live. It was on Twitch, Canadian Eagle. You need to learn some conflict resolution techniques.
Bella, she did mention moving somewhere herself, but the thing is, if she stays for the length of her lease, she's supposed to be there until what, October, November? So she's still got a ways to go.
I do. This is just not a situation I thought that I would need to use conflict resolution in. You know? Oh. My conflict resolution is yelling. But it doesn't do any good. Try to put them... That was bogus of Mandy, though. If it were a different person, she was victim shaming, more people would be pissed. Absolutely, they would be pissed. Absolutely. Change the name of that article to May. Anyone would be pissed. I'm a loudmouth, drug-using, problematic person. You know? And that's why people hate me. And... that's why people, like, that's not a reason to fucking downplay. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, imagine I'm not able to vent. I like being able to vent. That's why I have a YouTube channel. You know? Like, I'm not forcing anyone to be here. I don't understand people who are okay with other people's opinions. I'm not allowed to have my own about everything that's going on around me.
Well, fuck your feelings. How about that? YouTube is a place for content. Can you put your feelings and your emotions into the content? Sure, as long as you do it the right way. But when you use your channel to trauma dump on people constantly, then you're doing it wrong. So fuck your feelings. YouTube is not your diary. Save the drama for your mama or your diary. It's not a place where you can treat it like free therapy and everybody's got to listen to you and pay you at the same time. Fuck your feelings. That's what makes you a lolcow. You overshare. You don't keep anything to yourself. You got problems, solve them behind the scenes and make content for your channel.
Like, I hate that people are going to act like this entire fucking community wasn't built up around everything that fucking happened to me. Yeah. I hate that shit. Are you fucking serious? Just because you don't like me. I don't care. You don't have to like me. But right is right and wrong is wrong. At the end of the day. Please consider portly pasty men. I don't mind pasty men. I don't mind white men. Or portly. Having these types of conversations is therapeutic. Yes. It's like, this is my diary. I don't like writing. I don't know. I don't have the patience.
She just said it.
Like, I don't like writing with a pen and paper kind of thing. I guess I could type, but no. Screw the haters. Most of them are violent, sadistic people. Some right weirdos in the community wish the worst on others and act moral despite the words they use to bring you down. Exactly. Right, Jock. Like, you've always seen it for what it is. There's a few of you. I mean, Meg is drafting an email of moving tips to send you later, Chantal. Poor Meg. I hope. I don't think Meg is right Beezer material. Basically, if you're here, don't try to fix my life. How about that? I don't know. I guess there are people who actually like don't try to fix my life. I appreciate your input. I appreciate tips. I appreciate that kind of shit, but that's as far as it should go.
So don't try to fix her life. So you hear that? Anybody that might be a beezer lurking in here, I know it's late. Did you hear that? This is Chantal back in 2021. This is how she feels. I'm a mess. I like being a mess. And I don't want to be fixed. I don't want to heal what's wrong with me. I don't want to heal the broken parts of me. I want them to stay exactly the way they are. I don't want to change them. So anybody that is out there listening to me, because I'm using my YouTube channel like my own personal diary, and if I say things or I do things that might be stressful or upsetting or make you worry, and you're just doing what a person would normally do, and you're trying to help me through this dark time, this bit of pain, keep it to yourself. As much as I come online and act like I'm in pain and I want help, I really don't want help. All you got to do is sit in the audience, give me super chats, send me PayPal donations, and shut up. Just listen and give me money. Don't give me help. I don't want help. I want money. I want attention. Give me the things that I want. And after that, stay quiet. And that's the way it should be. And that's the way she's been since 2021. Just she wants to come online and make herself a spectacle, but she doesn't want to heal. She's not interested in healing.
I mean, we're all here to have fun. We're all here to bees. We're all here to make connections and talk. And I let you into my life. But at the end of the day, again, it's still my life. I still need the freedom to be able to pick and choose how I want to live it. Educated counsel? What is that, Missy Moo? Meg is kind of like Vegas doll. No. Invisible Tiffany ring. Who? You stay beezing. No one wants to see you in squalor. I'm not in squalor. Look, you guys can absolutely call me out on my behaviors for that type of shit. I don't care about that. I know I am fucking brat. I'm a toddler. I'm a very problematic at times.
At times, all the time.
Her house is messy, but she's not living in squalor. Exactly. It's not that bad.
Yeah, it is. I mean, this was 2021. We saw your house recently. What has changed? The location maybe, but not the environment.
Chantal, we should talk about putting everyone back on the probationary period. I'm so glad you're back, Hillsby! And then Meg was victim shaming me. Fuck Meg. I hate that. Just because I call you out for something, then you start victim shaming me? Fuck you. Thank you, Accountable Beauty. Folks can't get butthurt if you don't take... I mean, that's the thing. Like, don't try to... Like, I'm not looking for, like, saviors. There's no way that people can... I know people just want to help. Meg was trying to be helpful. She's been a fan for a long time. So obviously I feel bad yelling at her, but at the same time, I don't agree with a lot of the things they said, and it does get on my nerves when people try to control my life. Or try to, like... I don't know. I don't like people who are very organized, because you get on my nerves, because I'm not like that.
In other words, I don't like people coming up to me and talking too much common sense. If you come up to me and you're talking too much sense and too much common sense, I can't handle it. I just want to come online and whine and cry and be a brat and complain about my problems. But if you walk up to me and you're talking too much sense, my head's going to explode. I don't want you to bring order to my chaos. I just want to live in chaos. I like my chaos. It's nice. I like surrounding myself with it. Why are you trying to clean up my messy space? How dare you?
Canadian Eagle, member for 3 months. Haters might hate, but beezers will be bees even harder. Some people monetize by kicking others when they're down and invalidating them. You're seen and loved. Thanks, Canadian Eagle! Yeah, I feel What the hell? Why is my leg the size of my arm?
What?
Basically, I know who the real ones are, because whenever I sometimes I have things to rage about. You know? I'm not going to zombie out on wheelchairs anymore. I know you guys don't. I don't like that either. It's boring. I do it mostly just so I can pass out and go to bed, but it doesn't make for very interesting streams.
No, it doesn't. Not at all. For those that weren't around during Cracked Olympics, she would do the wheelchairs and be pretty much incoherent, drooling on herself, so greened out she can't even talk. Just too far gone. Wouldn't even wait till the stream was over. She would do them during the stream, and she would just pop one after the other in her mouth, and then after about 35, 40 minutes, they'd all hit her. And it's too much. And she'd be gone on the wheelchairs.
Yeah, thanks, Canadian Eagle. Write an article on community tab. And you were fucking funny, like when you were raging and said May made the video from her dusty car.
Here.
Dusty car.
Ow, booger.
Ah! Tired of everybody. I wish I never met Nader. I really fucking wish I never met him. He can accuse me all he wants of ruining his life. And at the end of the day, anyone can write articles and anyone can try to speculate, make 5 panels of 500 people and try to speculate how you think I feel. You don't know how I feel. You don't know what I'm going through. I don't even know what I'm going through. I'm going through a lot of fucking shit that I do need therapy for. I know that. Yes. And my lack of accountability for taking care of my own mental health, yes, I accept that. I absolutely should have done a lot more for myself.
So she knew this back all the way in 2021. That her mental health was a problem, that her emotional health was a problem, that her addictions are a problem. She's in Canada. She was in Canada at this time. She could have gotten whatever help she needed. And if she didn't know where to get it, she could have gone to somebody and said, I need help getting help. Can you point me in the right direction? She could have gone to her family. If I remember correctly, she had an uncle who was in Narcotics Anonymous. He could have gotten her help, perhaps. She could have gotten help with Overeaters Anonymous. She had universal health care. I mean, all the help at your fingertips. But this is someone who's got awareness that they've got multiple issues and they're literally choosing not get help. You know what's funny you saying that, Nirvana? That is something that I've said before. Who and what is Foodie Beauty? She's a mess. Like, food is not just what she eats, it's part of her identity. When it comes to addiction, if people go into meetings, they might stand up and they might say, hi, I'm so-and-so, and say, example, alcohol is my problem. Food is so much an identity to Foodie that if she had to go to a meeting, she would stand up and go, hi, I'm food, and Foodie is my problem. It's so ingrained in her identity that if she had to separate the food from herself, she wouldn't know what to do. She doesn't know who she is. Her addiction is literally her identity. Her addictions are part of her identity. She wouldn't know what to do without them. It's ingrained in her personality. All I know is she turned it all around. Content for years.
I accept your wheelchair use, but it makes you tired. Yeah. Lulu. You're going to Beverly Hills? I need to stop ranting and living my life. God. Imagine. Do wheelchairs off stream, yeah. I need to plan my content. Like, I need to move on, you know, and I don't know. I'm hoping for me a fresh start. I don't know. Water guns? Think of him as a season, and even though it's hard what happened. I know, Moonlike. No accountable beauty. I never got anything. I don't even know who that is in person. Hey, Ashley! I didn't think that, like, I don't think that anyone professional would write something like that. Thunder is so cozy. I need to figure things out on my own.
But you can't. You've been trying that route for years. Has it worked yet? How can you figure things out on your own if you don't have all the answers, if you don't know how to implement structure and discipline? You're not a know it all. How can you fix it if you don't know how to fix it? You don't have the tools. You don't have the guidance. You don't have the wisdom, the experience. How can you fix something that's broken if you don't know how to fix something that's broken? It's impossible. What's that saying? You can't heal in the same environment that you're hurt in. So as long as you're in a broken environment, you're a broken person, you're going to stay broken.
Yeah. Anyways, I better go get ready. Rage on, woman. Thanks, Jenny. I'll be back after, guys. It wasn't for a newspaper, it was for her Substack. A newsletter. It doesn't, it honestly, it's just the fucking message itself is just shit. I can't believe they took the time to write that. It's like a smear campaign, basically, instead of DV awareness. That's what it is. Canadian. She sounded like a gossip girl in high school, to be honest. Yeah. Oh, Accountable Beauty, they said that it's too late, so they're supposed to get back to me to reschedule. A bootleg looking site, yeah, Ribby. Bye, Colleen. You know that if someone says lies about you and publishes it, that's slander or libel? They do that. You know what's funny is people do that every day in their live streams about me. Like, especially FFG, actually. When I hear shit she says, I'm like, okay. Was just letting you know what FFG was saying. Well, she's full of shit. And yeah, you're right. Actually, like if you look at like in the grand scale, I don't know. It's true. Yeah, it's true. Anyway. I'll try for the clinic again, yeah. Why did Mandy write the article? What's the goal? Outing Natter? What's the goal is the question for a lot of shit around here. That's my question. What's the goal? Are we cooking with you at dinner, Beezy? If I cook, yeah, we can. It would be easier to go against FFG as she's also in Canada. True. And not far. Chicken bacon time. Come on like this hangout. You still need to come on like this a hangout if everything is planned. All right. I guess I'm going to go for now. I'll be back after. Thanks for listening to me rant, guys. Bye.
Okay, so that was it. That was a long one. But, you know, it's a nice retro react to go with the other stuff that I added to it. And she seems like a lot different here, doesn't she? Just a few years ago. Had a little bit more life in her. What happened, Foodie? You looked a bit more alive in 2021 than you do in 2026, and that was just 4 years ago. You could breathe here. You weren't huffing out of your nose. Able to keep your eyes open. Dang. What happened? All right, guys. It's like almost 2 a.m. I'm going to go and just curl up with Queen Booger. So thank you guys for watching this long. I know it's really late. I'm going to go and head to bed with the Queen. She's going to curl up at my feet. So y'all take care and have a good one. I'm going to leave you with a nice, pretty song. Bye.